So, hello everybody on YouTube, HPJ here, and it is time to start my Pokemon Red Session 2, the Electric Boogaloo. That's what I'm going with this at this point, just work with me everybody. So what's going on with Session 2 is that, I will be exploring, oh, Quazy's live! Go check out Quazy, she's adorable. So what is really cool about the about Pokemon Session 2 is that majority of my team is ready. The only missing member is Dodrio. And Dodrio and Starmie. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot my baby from my 7-colored rainbow starfish. So yeah, I have everything set up for let's call him Blake. So my next gym leader, if you missed, I gotta do a recap. Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. Let me recap. I started my journey yesterday in the Kanto region. Right now, I have both the Boulder and the Cascade badge from Brock and Misty. My party is consisting of, hold on, guys. I gotta take this. Let me mute myself. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, so we gotta start. So I have to start the recap all over. No, I don't. Um. Okay, so recap. I got Boulder. I got Cascade, and I'm working on my Thunder badge. We are in Vermilion after taking some time to get some of our teammates. Kadabra is on the team, of course. With the moves Teleport, Confusion, and Mega Punch. Almost at level 20, we have Harpie Lady taking its stand as Spearow. With Peck, Fury, Growl, and Leer, which, to be fair, this Spearow is not going to be on the team for much longer, because the Spearow is going to be switched with Doduo, or Dotrio. We have, of course, the lovely Soar, also on the team, with moves Tackle, Growl, Leech, Seed, and Violet. And we have, of course, the mascot of the Pokemon series, Pikachu, with Thunder Shock, Quick Attack, Thunder Wave, and Growl. And we have the latest member of the team, Trio, the Doug Trio, with the moves Scratch, Growl, Dig, and Sad Attack. So, yeah, not even worried. Ouch! Sorry, I hit my hand on this stand. My little arm thing for my phone, I finally set it up, and it's okay. It's fine. But yeah, I need to. Oh, the repel wore off. That's right. Why do I have a repel on? Oh, to get that trio. That's right. Because I went into Diglett Cave before I ended the last session, and I went to go get that trio. So, we can do a couple of things. We can explore what's to the right of Vermilion City, which is, I believe, Route 12. Hold on, I need a map. I hate that the map has this. It's not like June. Oh, Route 11. Because we can't get to Route 12 because the sign told us that we're locked. We have progression. According to the sign, it is blocked off by a sleeping Pokemon, so you have to detour from Rock Tunnel to Lavender Town. Yeah, and we're basically going to progress from there. So St. Anne is the next legitimate dungeon. It is a big dungeon. We do have ways to access it. We have the SS ticket that we got from Bill, who we also helped out in the last episode. This is the SS Anne. It is a luxury cruise. In Gen 3, you're able to use one of the rooms, not this one. I think it's the next one over. I think in Gen 3 they add a room here, and that's your cabin. While the rest of these are actually the cabins of the actual SSN travelers. The SSN travels, I believe, between what is it? Kanto and Johto, if I'm not mistaken. And the variant that is Johto stretches it from Olivine City to Vermilion City. Right now, we're basically going to use the SSN as a training spot, because that's traditionally what it's supposed to be. You also get a lot of more information from other Pokemon as well. But, I believe here we're going to be introduced to some of the newer trainer classes. First off, here is Fishermen. Fishermen specialize in nothing but water Pokemon. They are the water specialists. It's also funny because they come right after the water gym leader herself, Misty. Tentacool, basically, have water, have poison. It is the Zubat of the sea, because everywhere you go to in water, you will definitely see this Pokemon. It was replaced in Gen 5 by the Pokemon known as Jellicent in its evolution, Frillish in its evolution Jellicent, where Frillish male and female have two different designs. One is, if it's male, it's blue, if it's a girl, it's pink, and then they brought it back for Gen 6 and onward. So, yeah, it's a nice combination of the two. I think Gen 8 doesn't have it. When I'm thinking, Gen 8 does not have Tentacruel till post-game. And that's, no, DLC, not post-game. But next up is Hitodamon. So I actually didn't get to talk about Staryu. I don't think I'm going to get to talk Staryu now. Okay, good. So Staryu in Japanese is known as Hitodamon. Hitodamon is actually the reference to a lot of the Super Sentai, because when it says its name in the anime, it's Heya. it sounds like a man screaming for his battle pose. And that's actually apparently where they got the oh, I learned Disable at 20. Cool. I think in later gens it's 21. But yeah, that's how they actually ended up giving Staryu its name. Because its name in translation means Starman, while in its American translation it's just Staryu. And I think it's a really, really cool thing. The other thing about Staryu and Starmie is that they are Misty's Pokemon. She had them all throughout Gen 1. But her Staryu knew more moves than her Starmie. And it was actually a reference to what a lot of trainers say is you evolved your Pokemon too early, and that was the case for her Staryu. Well, her first Staryu, because her first Staryu became Starmie. And there's a lot of things in Gen 2 that also cater to how she changed up her lineup. Where I believe her second Staryu is on the back seat, and she's getting a Lapras, a Quagsire, and a Golduck. Golduck isn't too bad of a Pokemon. Oh, I'm sorry, I forget to introduce this class. This is the Sailors. They like bulky Pokemon, whether it's fighting type, poison type, or water type. They are akin to having Machamp, which is, test their strength, Poliwhirl, Poliwag, and Tentacool, and even Slowbro for that factor, because that's, I see this is a swimmer here too, isn't it? Oh, this is a Sailor. Yeah, this is another Sailor. But Sailors love bulky Pokemon. They essentially love Poliwhirl, Poliwag, Tentacool, and Tentacruel. And of course, they love Machamp because that is one of their signature Pokemon as well. But yeah, Staryu and Starmie have a really interesting history, and the fun fact about their names is that their sounds are actually the sound bites from the Japanese version. And now Staryu, oh yeah, because Staryu can be bulky too. Hardens, Cosmic Powers. Yeah, Staryu and Starmie, you can run a really nasty set on them, and they can be a troublesome threat. That's why I love them. Actually, I love it just more so the anime, because Misty is one of my favorite anime characters. And she was also one. Oh, okay, so that was TM44, and I believe that's Rest. Yeah, let's go down. TM44, yeah. TM44, Rest. So Rest gets broken later gens. Now we can move and switch topics. Rest is a 2 to 5 sleep move that automatically puts you to sleep. It refills your energy, and it gets rid of any status conditions that you have, and puts you in a sleep status. In later gens, they introduce a move called Sleep Talk. Sleep Talk is really good. It allows the user to use any of its other moves while it is asleep. So it's a great move for Pokemon who are sleepers, and have the whole Chesto Resto setup, which was introduced actually in Gen 2 as Minty Rest, where your Pokemon will go to sleep and heal up. You would trigger the Mint Berry, which that is a berry that allows the Pokemon to wake up if they're ever under sleep. And then they would not only be at full health, but they would have worn off any of their conditions. Sleep Talk was the combination move where you could actually use the sleep to your advantage and use your other moves in your lineup. So you could go Rest, Sleep Talk, and then 2 other moves. Which is something a lot of trainers do when it comes to the Chesto Resto setup. Because the Chesto berry is introduced in Gen 3 is the name of the berry now. Excuse me. I do believe some people still use the Chesto Resto strategy, which is just to rest off the Chesto berry, rest and then use Chesto berry, and if anything, the Sleep Talk strategy in case they do need to go back to sleep to heal off any other status conditions. The only conditions they can't heal off are confusion, attraction, and I forget what else it is. There's a few other things, but yeah, right now we're just going to travel through the St. Anne. Most of the trainers here are either going to be sailors, fishermen, or sailors, fishermen will get the occasional lass and youngster, because they are here as well. But it's majority water type. So if you, actually, I don't know why I didn't switch to Pikachu, but yeah, if you have Pikachu, you have Ivysaur, this is great field for them. In Gen 3, I would be very cautious of any Pokemon that has the moves Absorb, because Tentacool and Tentacruel in Gen 3 and above will have what's called Liquid Oozes, which is if you use the moves Absorb or any moves that would take HP from them, they will do damage to you instead. I learned that the hard way, because I used Absorb for my Trico on a Tentacool, and the Tentacool ended up having Liquid Ooze as its ability. So, yeah. So with Pikachu, Ivysaur, or any other grass type Pokemon, these would be exceptionally well for them in terms of leveling up. Because it's nothing but electric type fodder here till you run into. There are a few exceptions. I know there's a trainer on the ship that has. They have a lot of psychic filler too, which is why I still bring Alakazam. Kadabra. At this point, I could have made it Alakazam because you can trade with people because you do have the second batch. I forgot Tentacool and can use Rap. This is why I also hate Rap, because almost every Pokemon I know, yeah, even the Zubats of the sea have Rap as a move. I hate Rap so much. I hate it. And it's gonna use Rap again. I know it's using Acid. Yeah, that's Acid. It's a poison type move, and I believe it has the ability to reduce your defenses. Level 21, cool. And I beat Sailor. Yeah, in Gen 2 and above, the Sailors, like all the NPCs that you battle get made. Arrivably, there's a trainer in Gen 2 that is a flamethrower, and his name is Flamethrower Dick. Yeah, can't make that up. I'm gonna heal up Pikachu with these 2 potions. So I believe Potion now does 20 HP. In later games, it's 30. And then there are items that replace Potion really easily, actually. It's not hard to replace a Potion. We got another Sailor here. So yeah, in Gen 2 and above, you'll get early access to what's called the refreshments, the vending machine. They're all over Gen 5, by the way. Like, everywhere you turn, there's a damn vending machine. Like, there's vending machines in the desert, and you're like, wait, what? Yeah. But yeah, oh my god, I love it. It's awesome. But yeah, for the most part, Gen 5 is where I fell back in love with Pokemon. Because I didn't hate Gen 2. It's another room. I think this is the last room. Oh, good, I can just go ahead and grab this. This is a Max Potion. Fully revives your Pokemon's HP. My buddy, Machuk, is super strong. He can also use the move Strength to move big boulders. You can't tell that's a Machuk, but the Sprite, which gets very much more use in Gen 2. The sprites are basically here just to identify what's what. Monster, egg, fire, all that. It's just basically used in Gen 2 to help with breeding, because you're definitely going to breed. Actually, I have the bike voucher. I don't know why I'm wasting my time. I can go and get my bike. I don't have to do all this slow ass walking. Let me go get the bike, guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go heal up, because there is no healing spot in the St. Anne in Gen 1. That's for Fire Red. That's for everything until Fire Red and Leaf Green. Everything in Gen 1, there is no healing spot for the St. Anne. However, Gen 2 fixes that. Gen 3 fixes that. And even, Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, Gen 8 fixes that. So, yeah. I'm gonna go back to Cerulean. And I'm gonna go get my, I'm gonna get my bike. I wish I had the item finder. I think I get that later. The item finder is a really cool item. What it does, it allows you to find items that you weren't able to see before. I don't have any Pokemon that's going to use Cut at this point. Actually, I don't even have Cut. Let's thought about that. Cut I don't get till I go back to, yeah, talk to the man. Oh, that's a bike voucher. Okay, here you go. And you exchange the bike voucher and it gets you a bike. So this is from listening to the Pokemon Club President. You obtained your bike. The bike item in Pokemon has one of the most amazing sounds in Pokemon history. Gen 2 has a good one. Gen 3's is one of my favorites. I don't like Gen 4's, and I don't like Gen 5's. I'm sorry, I don't. That's Dig, isn't it? Yeah, that's Dig. I'm gonna put some of these items back into the PC before I leave Cerulean, because I do need the room. The only thing I haven't sold is that nugget. And I'm supposed to sell that nugget. Alright, now let's go over to the PC. Let's go deposit some items. Because I cannot wait to go back to Cerulean. And I mean no, we don't need the escape road, do we? No, we don't need it now. We can drop the repels. We can drop rest. Because I don't need the repels. And I don't need the ether. I was gonna buy super potions, but I think for right now I'm good on the super potions. I'm gonna go back to just using regular. I'm just gonna use regular potions for now, till I can stack up the dough, and then I can use regular potions. Because I can actually sell this nugget. We get nuggets like all over the damn place in Kanto. Like I think in Celadon we're gonna get some because of the dungeon there. I'm still trying to think where else. Like a couple of caves are gonna give us nuggets, and I'm also gonna do the nugget glitch. The glitch with the nuggets, I'm gonna definitely do that too, so I can get more nuggets. I wanna buy antidotes because I only have 2 antidotes, so I'm gonna buy 3 more. Well, antidotes are 100. So you know what? I want to buy 7. 7 antidotes. A few awakenings. I'm gonna buy 5 awakenings. I don't need. I think I'm gonna buy 3 more paralyzed hills. And in terms of potions, I'm gonna buy 10 potions. I know it seems a little weird that I'm buying potions, but I won't buy super potions. No, you know what? How many potions do I have? I should have. I have 14 potions. How much are 14 potions? Okay. Yeah, I think, well, because that's 700 for 50 HP. No, 600 for 50 HP. I'm trying to think this out, because I don't want to waste money on the super potions, and then when I get to... Yeah, I'll go get the super potions. But once we leave out of the house in the back, I'm going to switch into the bike theme. And I love the bike theme. And bike theme stays on till you enter our exit area or a dungeon. And actually, no, I'm going to wait till I leave Cerulean because I love Cerulean. I love Cerulean City. I love its music. Its music is beautiful. This music gets reused in Fuchsia City for its theme. It comes back in Gen 2, but not here. I think it comes back in Gen 2 in like only one area, and it's not Cerulean. And then Gen 3's remake of it, Gen 4's remake of it, and then Gen 8's remake of it. is where it stands. And like I said, I love Cerulean City. It's my favorite city. It's not my best city because um, we have not gotten to best city yet. Best city will come soon. But this is the bike theme, the classic bike theme from Generation One. Look at me go. Fun fact about the bike theme is the bike itself. If I can go into that. As we all know, Game Freak composed of the guys who worked at 8. 8 was the guys who made, um, not Ape Escape. 8 were the guys that made, Earthbound. A lot of the logic behind Earthbound ended up becoming a lot of the logic here um, for Pokemon, where the bike you are on the bike. How much is it for 70? Jesus Christ. So yeah, I'm only buying a few of these then. Damn, $10. That's not bad. 14. Alright, I'll buy 14. I can still make the money back. Oh, I cannot wait till we get to Celadon City, where I don't have to waste that much money on fucking refreshments. Yeah, cause I should also talk about, I'll talk about Celadon when we get to Celadon, but in the vending machines, cause I want to say that for Celadon, which I'm going to be taking I'm not going to take my time to get to Celadon. Like, once we get to Lavender Town, I'm heading straight west, so I can get to Celadon, so I can get some Pokemon. Yeah, this is the old man. Or the gentleman, I'm sorry. They love Regal-esque Pokemon. They like their Growlies. Gen 2, they love their Noctowls and their Growlies. They also have a lot of money, so if you get the Amulet coin, equip it as soon as you can and just whore out. Oh wow, he took that Thunder shot really well. Growlithe is something that I was gonna wait till I seen a Growlithe. Growlithe are more physically inclined. That was Roar. Roar sucks in Gen 1. Roar, Whirlwind, both suck. There are supposed to be moves that only work in the battlefield. They're supposed to scare you away or get rid of wild Pokemon. They do absolutely nothing here or there and an absolute joke. But Growlithe himself is not an absolute joke. Growlithe has some really good physical stats. Unfortunately, in Generations 1 to 3, Growlithe's moves are all fire and they're all physical. So, because there aren't any physical fire type moves to Flare Blitz, I think Gen 4 and the changing of the physical special split, no one really used Growlithe unless it was just to spam Flamethrower. Like, Growlithe isn't a bad Pokemon either, it's just Growlithe is unfortunately one of those Pokemon that it learns all its really good moves through Growlithe, not as Arcanine, which is its evolved form. I know how I said it, but it just sucks. Really, it does. And yeah, later iterations of Pokemon do fix a lot of the issues with the physical special split. Growlithe becomes a powerhouse, and I actually use Growlithe in Gen 5 because it's probably one of the best fire Pokemon that could have been moved into the later gen. And thankfully, Gen 5 Part 2 allows us to use Arcanine. Because I think for Gen 5 Part 1, what did I use from the fire type? Oh, I used Chandelure. Well, no, I used Pansear till I got to Chandelure. But the only time I ever had to use a fire type outside of steel type Pokemon was the gym battle I had with Berg. The Castelia City gym leader, and that's only because you need fire to deal with Bug. Because other than flying type, most of Bird's Pokemon can check them. For those who want to know exactly what the whole issue is with Bird, Bird is a fire type Pokemon, is a bug type Pokemon specialist. Bird himself, fun story, specializes in fire type. And because of that, no, Bert's Pokemon are all bug. But his ace, Leavanny, is grass. You can easily kindle them because most of the bug Pokemon in that game, even though they got the major buff, are still weak to fire, except for Dwebble. Dwebble in its evolution, Crustle, which I also believe is on Bird's team. Take myself a soda. So for that reason, most people would have went to fire types. The only problem is that Bird's Dwebble and his Crustle kinda break that mold. Actually, why am I not Alakazam? Why not Kadabra? Well, I know I'm not Alakazam. But, yeah, it's in Gen 3 for a good portion of it. I mean, Gen 5. Well, it just sucks for that gym because that's your third gym. It's your second, hey, we're going to be based off of type theme, and we're not going to be, secluded to, here and near relegations. So, Dwebble being the only problem, you would need a way to deal with both bug and water. I mean, bug and rock. You could use flying, but remember, it's part rock. And I think they do get rock tomb early on. So, yeah, it becomes an issue. She just said, waiter, where's my cherry pie? We're not your waiter, sweetie. However, I believe I can get to the, where is it? What was it? I'm trying to remember. We're in the cruises, so elegant yet cozy. I always travel with my Wigglytuff. Wigglytuff is Jigglypuff's evolved form. We won't see a Wigglytuff itself, but high HP and really good special stats. This is the last, if I'm not mistaken. One of them is a mother. I think is their mother, and then both of these trainers are her kids. A lass and a youngster. Peachy. So I'm kind of glad I didn't switch it. But yeah, so I'm gonna be all over the damn place with. Oh, excuse me, Dank Maymays and what up, gamers? With Dank Maymays and stuff today. Just Gen 5. Looking at it in terms of its gym leader lineup, I'm actually kind of glad Bert was Gen 3 because it would have been like them trying to recreate Gen 1 by putting Elisa, their electric gym leader, as gym leader number 3. Luckily enough, before you even get to Elisa, there are ways to deal with Elisa's electric Pokemon. Especially her aces well, I don't know if you would like. The thing about Elisa and her team is Elisa is they tried to make Elisa the female Surge, where she's using electric type Pokemon to her advantage. Those electric Pokemon are Emolga, who's half flying, half electric, and they're actually her. It's weird with Emolga and I'll explain more because when we get to Electric Gym about how the differences between electric types then and electric types now really is. But I need to find the room here for I need to find the kitchen. That's because there are some items in the kitchen too. Gen 3 changes up the items, which isn't bad, but it just shows more of, oh yeah, these are a thing. I cannot die here. I'm gonna switch that to Kadabra. I'm just gonna use Confusion. Like, Kadabra is gonna be superpowered within the next couple with the next several hundred battles that Kadabra's gonna be in. I did want to at least explore Route 11, just because there are a couple of items there too. This is TMO8. This is the mother cruising around the world. So yeah, TMO8 is Body Slam. That's actually a really good physical move. It has the chance of inflicting paralysis, which slows the Pokemon down, and also could buy you some time, for it gives the Pokemon the chance to strike. Let's see. The only one left is Harpie Lady, but there's no grass types. This guy, I'm a global police agent. I'm on the trail of Team Rocket. Ah, awesome. Okay, I think this is the only time he ever mentions that in his gen. I do believe if we go down here, we go into the kitchen. Yes, this is the kitchen. In Gen 3, some of these won't say, oh, there's nothing but trash in here. They will have berries in them. A Chesto berry, a cherry berry, and there's some other things too. Because this is the dining room. I'm sorry. This is not the kitchen, this is the dining room. I am le chef. Le menu course is prime beef steak, but I have enough fillets de beef. Yeah, I think he's supposed to be French, but he's peeling onions. Did you hear about the Pokemon Snorlax? All it does is eat and sleep. There is a man that will show you a Snorlax. Ironically enough. I just wanted to talk to these guys, and I don't think these are NPCs. In generations 5 and above, 4 and above, we actually do get a chance to battle chefs. Chefs, for the most part, will also have very bulky Pokemon, but their Pokemon will be in reference to food. Like, they'll have Miltanks, they'll have Tauros. Like, they'll have edible Pokemon, if that is the sense of the word. Up here, instead of she's a lecturing lineup for trainers. At every port, we host parties and we invite trainers. That's pretty much what we're doing here on the SM. Bill got invited to the SM, but because of him wanting to do research, he finished. Our captain is a master swordsman. He even teaches cut to Pokemon, and that's actually also why we're here. The captain of the boat. He has the HM for cut. That actually be our first HM we've collected in the journey. And we're actually on the outside of the boat now, and we are battling against the sailors, who still are rocking Machamps and Tentacles. But, Cut is the first HM we get. In Gen 5, there's only 5 HMs. There is Cut, there is Flash, Surf, Strength. Flash, Cut, Surf, Strength, and Flash, Cut, Surf, Strength. Those 4, I'm sorry. What if we're missing a 5th one? Flash, Cut, Surf, Strength. Yeah, Flash, Cut, Surf, and Strength. So there's 4? Well, what's the 5th one? Hold on. Flash, Surf, Cut, Strength. I guess there is only 4. Why do I think there's a 5th one? I guess I'm misremembering. Oh, Fly! Oh, wow, okay, I forgot about Fly. So yeah, there are 5 HMs. Fly, Cut, Surf, Strength, and Flash. Ironically enough, in the prototypes for Gen 1, there was going to be no HMs. You're going to have tools. You're going to have a pair of scissors. You're going to have a flashlight. You're going to have a surfboard. You're going to have oven mitts. And, not oven mitts. You're going to have gauntlets. Little bands. And these were all to help you traverse Kanto. So that you didn't have to use Pokemon moves. Well, someone in Game 3 said, no, we're going to change that. And up until Gen 5, HMs were mandatory. The worst gen about HMs was definitely Gen 4. Because Gen 4, you had to have at least 2 of what we call the HM slaves, who basically help you throughout the game to get through Generation 4. Because the penultimate, the last main dungeon, um, and some of the optional dungeons, you needed a Pokemon who had access to basically all 5 of those moves. I think this in later games it was a double battle, but right now this is just a one-on-one against some more sailors. But yeah, Generation 2. I mean, Gen 4 is probably the one with the most HMs and probably the worst lineup. Because you need Rock Climb, you need Waterfall, you need Flash, you need Rock Smash, you need Strength. Luckily, in that generation, there's a Pokemon named Bidoof, in its evolved form, Beryl, which are really cool Pokemon. And for the most part with them, fuck, I actually celebrate. For the most part, they were the ones in the game that allowed you to basically use all of the HM on them. Because once Beryl evolved, I think the only thing you can use was Fly. And because you use Rock Climb, you use Rock Smash. It can use Strength, it can use Surf, it can use Waterfall. Well, once it became, once Bidoof became Beryl and Bidoof. Bidoof is based off of a chipmunk, while Beryl, no, they're both based off of, I'm sorry, they're not based off of chipmunks. They're both based off of beavers. And the whole origin of Bidoof and Beryl and why they became such a meme is because, you know, everyone talks about how bad a lot of people don't like Gen 4. Because of the overly overt use of having to have a Beryl on your team as what they call the HM slave. I don't really care too much about it because to me, I feel like it's whatever. Oh, he's not even a trainer. Okay, are you a trainer? No, he's seasick. I believe this trainer, I believe he's also seasick. The party's over, the ship will depart soon. Yeah, I think we catch the SS Anne at its last length in the Kanto region. It's supposed to sell off, but the captain's sick. Yeah, that's also the other thing that no one tells you. You have to find out through some of the passengers. The captain got seasick, and he is currently right now sick as hell in his captain's room. The boat hasn't took off yet because he's sick. Gen 3, the captain will come back because there's other stuff that you can explore on with the same. Actually, no, it's not the same ad. It's a different boat, but you get the gist of it. Gen 4, they bring Gen 2 and Gen 4's remake of Gen 2. Bring back the SSN because it is part of the main story as you traverse back to Kanto. And I believe all my Pokemon should be healed, right? Yeah, everybody's healed. But yeah, it is basically just a retread through Gen 2. But I think the retread through Gen 2 is fine. I think a lot of the assets was to make sure that people will say, like, hey, look, we didn't forget about Kanto. But I love Gen 2 in terms of the Gen 4 remake because it fixed everything that was wrong. A lot of the parts that was wrong with the original. Where you had access to a lot more Pokemon. The level curve was still a thing. Like, I'm sorry, no one can defend the level curve. Stop trying to defend Gen 2 when you know they badly designed the level curve. And I think it was more present about the level curve later on in its iterations than I think anyone has really thought about it. Oh, this man right here says, I've never seen a sleeping Pokemon like this or something like it. He gives you the Pokedex entry for a Snorlax. Snorlax is the Pokemon that's sleeping on the roof. That's why you can't traverse through Lavender Town via Vermilion. You can later, once we get to Lavender Town and find out what's going on in Lavender Town. But, yeah, that guy gives you the Pokedex entry for Snorlax. Snorlax is basically the bulkiest of the mainland Pokemon. He gets a lot of use in later gens because Snorlax was part of the whole Chesto Resto situation. He is a very bulky excuse me, Pokemon in Gen 1. He has access to move Sleep, Rest, which is in his move lineup. Other than that, I mean, he has some good immunities. He's normal, so he has a weakness to fighting, but he does have a great stand against ghosts. And even in later gens, he'll learn to use Bite and Crunch so that he can deal with ghost type Pokemon. Which to me, to be very fair, it's perfectly fine. You know, the whole ghost thing. So, yeah, I mean, it is what it is when it comes to ghost types. Which I'll talk more about ghosts when we get to Lavender Town because of all the trainers in the Lavender Tower. In the whole situation with Lavender Town itself. Ooh, good paralysis work. That's been a shocker. Pun. Alright, we have purged the Tentacool in the Sailor, and I believe the next Pokemon in Sailor has is a Goldeen. Like Goldeen in Tentacool, I honestly would have to say, and actually this came out earlier, before I started streaming. The guy who does the Pokemon information, very thorough stuff. You definitely should look into it. Because that's how a lot of us find out about a lot of stuff. He started 5 years ago, I believe. So he probably got since 2016. And he has been doing his research. And he has facts to prove a lot of this stuff too. Basically, all the stuff we needed to know about Pokemon in the Pokemon series. And I think he now works for Did You Know Gaming. So shout out to Doc. I forget what his name was. His tech group on Twitter. It's Doctor something. But yeah, he posted it today that a lot of Pokemon in Generation 1, according to the theories, are true. That there's still it's Pikachu. Basically from what he said, a lot of Pokemon in Gen 1 in terms of just their lore and design are still the animals of our world. They just, the mutate, more so not mutation, but evolution of going from what they were to what they are as Pokemon became very different. The Pokemon are more sentient. They understand humans. They connect with humans. As most animals can't do that. However, it basically from Pokemon lore that the animals were replaced by Pokemon. Everything is Pokemon, and that's because a lot of the animals end up becoming Pokemon. I believe there is no training here. Yeah. Pokemon can cut down small bushes, and I believe he's the one that says, "Oh yeah, it's seen in Pokemon ferry across the water." He tells you about surf, and that guy tells you that about surf being an ancient. That is the last, and that is a gentleman. 1 second. We're gonna actually heal up Pikachu. Excuse me for this fight. I believe we fight the gentleman first. And then the last is who we fight after. We can exit and re-enter the room and go to the right and skip the last, but I won't do it. More Growlithe. Actually, while Growlithe is on the field, we can actually talk about Growlithe a bit more. And actually, I'm shocked we haven't run into Growlithe's polar opposite. His polar opposite is Vulpix. Vulpix is another fire Pokemon introduced in Generation 1. She is adorable, she is lovable, we love us some Vulpix. Vulpix is based off of the fox. When it evolves into Ninetales evolution, that is based off of the Kyubi, the Ninetales fox. Ponyta. Oh wow, we're just getting all the fire Pokemon. This is Ponyta, or Ponyta, whichever one you want to pronounce it. This is, of course, we're gonna if I forget what it is in Chinese. I mean Spanish. Wow, sorry me. But no, this is Fire Horse. This Ponyta. Fire Pony Pokemon. It's Oh, I'm burnt? That's the first time I ever had to get hit with that status. Ponyta in its evolution, Rapidash. Very fast, very bulky, very more on the offensive variants of Pokemon. Sorry, I'm a bit sleepy. And also, I didn't bring anything to prepare myself to deal with Ponyta. I didn't think I was gonna get burnt. Ponyta and Rapidash kind of also meet the same fate as Arcanine and Rowlet, where because of their typing, these Pokemon don't have really much to offer except for I'm really fast. That's it. They get their stab, but they can do so much more damage um, off of moves that will fit them in terms of their stats. Ooh, wow, okay. Their bigger moves are more of their stats. Because of this situation, it wasn't until the physical touch split and then the introduction of Flare Blitz, where Ponyta and Rapidash got a little better, they did get access to Mega Horn. Unfortunately for Rapidash and Ponyta, that's very late levels in Gen 3. Actually, they don't even, yeah, it's very late levels. So when you do find a Rapidash or a Ponyta, it's legitimately later levels. At that point, excuse me. And even at that point, you most likely will find better fire types. Because Ponyta and Rapidash, kind of, I think the only time I've ever used a Rapidash was in Gen 4. And that was because, unfortunately, for those who do play Gen 4 know of it, Rapidash and Ponyta, outside of the Chimchar lineup, are the only fire Pokemon you're going to ever experience in Gen 5. I mean, Gen 4. Yeah. They I don't know. I can't defend it either. It's really stupid. Uh, excuse me. It's really stupid, but Gen 4 lacked fire Pokemon till Platinum. Um, even in Gen 5 comes in having the Litwick line, Panty or Pantay, Durant, enemy, but I should keep more. Ambor, Pig Knight, Tepig, Larvesta, and Volcarona. Okay, so no, it had more fire types on these bases than it. Okay, so I take that back. No, Gen 4 sucks at the factor of not having enough fire types. And if you're relegated to either having the fire horse or the goddamn fire monkey, then that's kind of not on us. That's on DJ for doing that bullshit. Yeah, and then it was stupid. It was dumb. It was really stupid and it was really dumb. And it was just like, wow, this is really bad game design. How do you not have more fire? You're in a mountainous region. And then what's even dumber is when you do get to post game, where you do go to the volcano area to Mount Stacks, which is an active volcano. Spoiler, Mount Stacks legitimately doesn't have that many fire Pokemon either. It has Magmar, Camerupt, um, Magmar and Camerupt. Saying everything else in there is rock type, except for the legendary Pokemon, which is Heatmore. And that's legitimately it. It wasn't until the Platinum version where they added Houndour and Houndour, the Magmar line to the main series because Magby, and they needed to put Magby early because how do you have an evolution for this Pokemon, but you don't get it till post game. And even then, so it was just like, wow, like this is really bad. It was just like, oh yeah, excuse me. I was like, come on now, guys. Did anyone think this through? Anyone? Anyone? And I was just like, alright, you guys clearly did not do that. But yeah, we beat up a little girl, and we're gonna take, oh, red candy. Love red candies. I think I have a few more doors left. This is, I have you gone to the Safari Zone in Fuchsia City? It has many different kinds of rare Pokemon. Me and my daddy think the Safari Zone is awesome. Yeah, we'll visit the Safari Zone. There's a couple of Pokemon I want for the Safari Zone. And then the captain looked really sick and pale. I heard many people get seasick. So yeah, that is the last door, and I believe that is all of the. And the reason why I'm sleepy is because I did not take a nap. I should start taking naps. But the thing is, I need better sleep schedule. I believe this is all of the rooms, and this is all of the passengers, which means there's only one more encounter, and that is against our rival. Yeah, our rival is here. Um, on the same end as well, because he's trying to get some of his Pokemon to learn new moves with Cat. Um, yeah, it's a very weird situation. Excuse me, with the fire Pokemon thing. Just Gen 1 isn't that good with fire Pokemon either. Magmar, pure fire type. Charmander, Charmeleon, Charizard, another lineup of fire. Rapidash, Ponyta, Growlithe, Arcanine, Flareon. I'm trying to also think. No, because that's an array of water right there. I think that's all the fire types. Oh, Vulpix, Ninetales. Yeah, so really, it's not that many fire type Pokemon in Gen 1. Outside of Charmander's line, is a starter. I gotta go pick their line, so that's 7. Flareon is 8, because that's an evolution. Magmar on its own in Gen 1, because it doesn't have Magby, it's evolution. So that's 9. Rapidash and Ponyta, so that's 11. Moltres, who that makes it 12. So as you can tell, no, Gen 1 probably still has the most fire type, and it's basic in terms of just pure fire, or excuse me, or being part of a generation where the fire types are lacking, especially Gen 4. Because until they outed Houndoom and now into Gen 4, yeah, the lineup for fire types was not going to be good for Gen 4, except for Infernape 8 and Rapidash. Because here's the fun story about Gen 4. Gen 4 has an Elite Four member named Flint. Flint, sadly enough, only has the 2 fire type lines in Diamond and Pearl. If it wasn't for Platinum, then he would still have the same line. Which, to be fair, Flint's team in Diamond and Pearl I actually like more than Flint's team in a Diamond version. I mean Platinum version. Because in Platinum it's Houndoom, it's Magmortar, it's Infernape, his Ace, it's Rapidash, and I forget what the other fire Pokemon was. I think it was Arcanine. But yeah, all easy Mollywop by Surf. Or Earthquake. And Gen 4, for Diamond and Pearl, he has a Lapani, who knows Sunny Day, Fire Punch, Attract, and her stat move Dizzy Punch. He also gets a Steelix to help him deal with things as well, because it throws out Sunny Day as one of its moves. So yeah, like, don't ever sleep on the water Pokemon. Alright, so with that said, it's time to encounter. Actually, are my Pokemon healed? Yeah, they should be healed, because I did just remember over to the Pokemon Center. So it's time to encounter Blue. In our third battle against Blue. Well, 1, 2, 3. Well, technically for me, this is the 4th battle, because I didn't skip the one near Vermilion. But he's got a new array of friends. Blue is ready for battle. Blue starts off again with his Pidgeotto, but one level higher than before. Pidgeotto's not a threat. Pikachu can do enough damage to Pidgeotto. Just gotta watch out for that quick attack, because it is stab. He gets Eradicate here. This is the last time, and the only time we'll see Eradicate. Some people say that we killed Eradicate in this battle. That's why he's at Lavender Tail. For what I believe from the Pokemon origin story, he just boxed it. He's like, alright, I'm done with Eradicate. It's time to get a new Pokemon. But yeah, Eradicate level 16, probably the weakest of this Pokemon. With Tackle, Super Fang, Quick Attack, and Tail Whip. Yeah, it's not a very strong Pokemon. Like, even in the remakes, like, the thing is not that important. Ooh, shit. Let me Quick Attack. And good thing I go first. Yeah, it's not a threat. Next up is Kadabra. He has a Kadabra, and I'm gonna have a Kadabra. It's now level 18. It knows Kinesis, Confusion, and Teleport. I'm gonna take advantage of my weak physical attack to hit it with a Mega Punch. This is so funny. But yeah, he now rocks a Kadabra, and it's gonna get nastier later on. And then he now has Charmeleon. His Charmander has now evolved. Charmeleon, I believe, level 20, with the moves Scratch, Ember, Tail Whap, and Grab. This thing is not a threat. Literally, it's not a threat. And it's only really much sort of a threat later on once it evolves. But it gets a quad weakness to Rock, which I'm going to be exploiting things as well to teach the trio Rock Slide. Because I really just, like, you can easily mop half his team. It's not Thunderbolt, it's Surf, and that's the sad part about this. But yeah, he says himself, he was up here to learn the move Kite, but when he did, the captain ended up getting seasick. And one thing, God, no, do not look in the trash can. We're gonna look in the trash can anyway. But it says, yuck, I shouldn't have looked. Yeah, the captain, poor guy, he gets seasick. So you grab the captain's back to help make him feel better. And it does. And for your help in making him feel better, he gives you the TM for Cut. And that pretty much ends the journey here. We received TM Cut. Aw, we didn't get the jingle. Cut is a really cool move. It is a 100% accuracy, and I believe a 70 powered normal type move that you can use in and outside of battle. You need the Cascade badge in order to use Cut outside of battle, but it's fine. It's not a bad move. You can teach it to a ton of Pokemon at this point. I'm gonna go back to go get an Oddish because I'm not gonna teach my main team members Cut. And oh, this is the Surf team that's playing right now. Yeah, when the SSN leaves the dock, that is the Surf team that is playing. But we have now finished the St. Anne. That took an hour. But we have finished the St. Anne dungeon, and you won't see the St. Anne until Gen 2. But yeah, that is the St. Anne. It is a very treasured, the ship has sailed. The ship has sailed, so you can't go back to that area. There really wasn't much there. You could have, I think you could use the gold rod, but it's just magic art, I believe. Like anything you catch outside of here, you can catch inside. So with that said, no, we're not ending the stream. I'm just gonna go ahead and go heal, because now we get to take on Lieutenant Surge, Mr. LT Surge himself. I'm gonna heal up the team, and then I'm gonna go and I need to go catch a poke. I need to go get an Ice Shard Bellsprout. There should be a patch of grass that I can use, because I'm not trying to teach any of my Pokemon that move. There, Oddish. Yeah, Oddish is definitely up north, so I can definitely, I'm gonna go trail around. I have Pokeballs. I have Pikachu with Thundershock. I should be fine. But oh, Oh, Mankey! I forgot Mankey was over here. This is Mankey. I didn't even see Mankey before. Mankey is pure fighting type. Mankey, in terms of its history, Mankey's in Primate is evolution have to stand angry. This is just due to the fact that if they aren't angry, they die. Yeah. Like they have a great pissed off mode, period. They're really good Pokemon. They stack up pretty well for fighting types. You can catch this early on in Kanto if you needed something to help you against Brock. Which I didn't because I have an Ivysaur. If you're playing Yellow version, I definitely would recommend either getting a Mankey, which you can get in that patch of grass near Viridian to the west, or getting Nidoran or Nidorina, Nidoran male or female, and then having them go through the paces of being normal. And I mean of being poison Pokemon, and then getting access to Double Kick. Yeah, Double Kick is a move that they have. Double Kick is really cool. If you don't know what Double Kick is, it is a fighting type move. It's a 2-hitting move, and it's really cool. It's really good for early game and some points of late game for certain Pokemon. But yeah, Double Kick is a move that the Nidoran family can learn, and it helps them against rock types because most of Kanto's Pokemon, in terms of rock or ground, is pure rock or rock, with the exceptions of Diglett and Dugtrio. And there's a couple other instances as well, but it's just really good against rock because rock's Pokemon either rocked or part rock, and you can double kick them to death. Don't use Poison Sting because ground types are immune to poison. So, right now, where is these Oddishes? How do you say this route has Oddish and you don't see the Oddish? Maybe I need to go over there to a patch of grass that has the, that's near the water. Maybe that will sustain me an Oddish. Because I need an ancient Athletic. I'm sorry, I'm not using a non-ancient Athletic. Also, if I find an Albrock, I can trade it to go get, oh, there's an Oddish. I can use, level 16, cool. So, yeah, we're gonna catch this Oddish. We're definitely gonna catch an Oddish. Why are we catching Oddish? Because I want to teach it K. In Gen 4. Oddish, I believe, should learn K in Gen 1. I hope so. Otherwise, I kind of look stupid trying to do this. But yeah, Oddish, should just know Absorb. And later gens, it knows the move Sweet Scent. Sweet Scent lowers the evasiveness of a Pokemon. It's a really good move to use against your opponent if they are rocking a Pokemon that knows Double Team. Double Team is a pretty nasty move to run into. Double Team increases the evasiveness of your Pokemon. In later gens, it got outright banned because of how good it was. It's a really irritating move to have to deal with because most moves, unless they're moves that don't miss, are going to miss. So being the move Swift, Shockwave, as of Gen 3, there's a lot of not missing moves that get introduced in later gens. There's Disarming Voice, there's Magical Leaf in Gen 3. Disarming Voice is a fairy move, and that's introduced in Gen 4. Gen 6. I think Water has a non-missing move. Don't quote me on it. But yeah, it's a couple of moves that later games introduce, and they don't miss. The only exception to them not missing is that not missing moves don't work against Fly or Dig and die. Fly, Dig, Shadow Force, and die, which is stupid because there's only moves that don't miss. But Pokemon logic, because I think it's because the Gen 1 Swift could hit anywhere and anything, and I guess they had to nerf that for later gens. But I think at that point most people are like, well, these moves kind of suck because their base power is 60 or 40, because most of the base moves that have no accuracy changed in later gens. So where basically if you use if you use Dig fly, or die, which are the main three. Swift, Shockwave, and Magical Leap can all miss. I think Fire had one too. I think it's Heat Wave, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, even Disarming Voice Gen 6. Yeah, it's supposed to be a non-missing move, but they all missed if the Pokemon flies or digs, which dumbest logic ever, but whatever. I do know it was changed after Gen 1 to correct that, and it's whatever. But yeah, it works here. Now we are in the Lightning Americans gym. This is Surge's gym. Yo, champ in the making, Surge has the nickname people refer to him as the Lightning American. He's an expert at electric Pokemon. Birds and the bugs are at risk. Beware of being paralyzed. So basically, if you have a Diglett, aka the Little Thumb, he will basically be your little savage. I have 3 Little Thumbs, so this will be cakewalk. All of the Pokemon in this gym are electric. The gimmick of this gym, there are 2 switches. You need to find both switches so that you can turn on the gates that are in the back. You see those gates there? Yeah. You have to deactivate those gates. Once you find the first switch, most likely the second switch will be next to it. In later generations, they make it electric beams, and that's how you deal with it. I know in Gen 2 and in Gen 4 Part 2, they just outright get rid of them, but they make they make the gym more accessible. I mean, accessing things more accessible. But yeah, every Pokemon in this gym is all of the electric type Pokemon in Generation 1. Fitting how there's more electric types than fire. But for the most part, we're introduced to a new class of trainers anyway. These are the Rockers. Rockers, they specialize in Pokemon of 2 things that make loud noise or are electric and steel type. You see more of the electric and steel typing in Gen 2 and above. For the most part, they love sound, which a lot of their Pokemon produce. Sonic Boom, Explosion, Screech. They love those moves. Gen 3 introduces Whismur to the Pokemon lineup, and Whismur has an ability called Soundproof, where sound moves don't work on it. Also, it has its own sound moves, such as Uproar, which is a signature move, where it's a continuous move it's a move from 3 to 5 turns, and the more louder it gets, the more damage it does. And then there's also its ability, which is soundproof, to keep it from getting hit with sound moves like Supersonic, Sonic Boom, stuff like that. It's really cool how they advance a lot of the common trainers that they have throughout the series. With that said, that is Rocker. I do know with his not Android 17 looking apparel. In the Pokemon Stadium games, they call them guitarists. They bring them back for Gen 2. They're in Gen 3, but there's 2 different looks for them in Gen 3. Gen 3, in terms of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, these guys look like actual rockers. They have mohawks and stuff. And in Violet and Leaf Green, these guys definitely don't look like rockers. Well, they look like rockers, but they look so more of the glam rock situation, where they have like the really spiked hair, slicked back, and they're just yelling, screaming. They're about to open up this pit, and it's ridiculously crazy how they look. But yeah, that's them. That's Rockers. They get more Regal-esque as the years go on. I especially love Gen 5's iteration of Rockers, where they're rocking the full metal rocker look, and they're like, yeah, dude, let's rock out, and then they rock the fuck out. So yeah, shout out to them. We do meet some more classes in later as we go on through this They kind of also fit into the same motif as rockers. So, alright, that is it for this gym, but now we have to get onto the gym's gimmick. Gotta find these damn switches. Oh, I hate this part of the game. It's like, you now have to find the switch, so I'm pretty sure it's one of these three over here, and it's the one that corresponds with. No, it's not that one. No, it's not that one. Okay, here I found the switch, so 9 out of 10, it's probably above. And no, that reset the damn switches. I hate this part. This is the only reason why I hate having to deal with switches in this puzzle. It's bullshit. The puzzle will randomly generate where the switch is. Then you have to make sure, we found it. Thank God, we don't have to do this anymore. Alright, we get to face against the Lightning American. This is actually changed in Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, where they just call him the Lightning General. But Surge fought in a war. Then he became a gym leader. In the Pokemon manga, Surge actually works for Team Rocket, even though he's supposed to be a gym leader, and he's helping them steal a whole bunch of Pokemon. And Red's Polygraph takes on his Electabuzz and loses. But this is Surge. Surge specializes in electric Pokemon. I can now bring up Elisa, the Gen 5 electric gym leader and specialist. Elisa kinda shits on Surge tremendously. Her ace is Zebstrika, which is very fast. It has access to the moves Flame Charge. It has access to the move Stomp. And it just has a lot of variety. It even has its signature move Volt Switch, which if there are no other Pokemon on the team, then it will just strike for it's a 70 power striking electric type move. In addition to that, there is her Emolga, which breaks the mold for electric Pokemon. For it's the first common electric Pokemon to be electric flying. Even though I know this Voltorb is supposed to be dead. It's really just cool how they did a lot of switches for a lot of Pokemon. Besides that, I think the only other electric Pokemon up until that point are Emolga and Blitzel. Blitzel is Zebstrika's pre-evolved form. It's not too much of a hassle. It's a pretty okay Pokemon. But I like Zebstrika a little more, because Zebstrika modest. Zebstrika has the ability Motor Drive, where if it gets hit with an electric move, its speed will go up instead of it losing HP. It has Flame Charge, it can learn Discharge. It's just a really, really good and really resourceful Pokemon. Especially because in Gen 5, there's a duo in the stadiums, and they will have a team with 2 Zebstrikas. Well, they will spam Discharge to power each other's speed up till it maxes out. And then we'll try to proceed to curse off your team. If you have a ground type Pokemon and they're super enough to continue on moving with Discharge to power each other up, your ground type's gonna pretty much, drag them through it. Other than that, I mean, Surge's team throughout the series does change. His ace is in between 2 Pokemon. Raichu, who he's known for due to anime, and Electivire, which is Electabuzz's evolved form in Gen 4. This Voltorb, who has been here for a while, who's been dead, knows the moves Thunderbolt, Sonic Boom, Tackle, and Screech. It's not a very powerful Pokemon, to be honest, like I said before. Next up is his Pikachu, with the moves Quick Attack, Thunderbolt, Tail Whip, and Thunder Wave. Basically, I'm about to just curse off this team. Like, legitimately, because I'm ground type, he can't use any of his electric moves. In yellow version, because it's based off the anime, he will only have Raichu on his team. And that Raichu, there's the Raichu sprite, guys. That is Raichu in Gen 1. And Anyway, Raichu here knows the moves Thunderbolt, Quick Attack, Double Team, And um, yeah, quick attack, double team, thunderbolt, and quick attack. Yeah, quick attack, thunderbolt, double team, and I want to say swift. I'm not sure, but um, he's gonna use the X speed to speed it up. In yellow version, it knows Mega Punch and Mega Kick. And wow, I didn't even get this. I didn't even get that. Right, she didn't even last the turn. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And like I said, his team changes later on. He's throwing Electabuzz, Magneton, and Magneton, Electabuzz, and Raichu on his team. This is TM24. This is the move Thunderbolt. Teach it to an electric Pokemon. You teach this to about a good majority of Pokemon in Kanto. And you'd be very surprised how many non-electric Pokemon can actually use this move. One Pokemon, for instance, is the shocker of it all. Rhyhorn can learn Thunderbolt. Yeah, Rhyhorn can learn Thunderbolt. It is a very strange thing, but I think it has to do with Rhyhorn's origin. Well, no, I'm sorry, not Rhyhorn, Rhydon. Its evolved form. Rhydon is the first Pokemon that was ever created. It was, surprisingly enough, yeah, Rhydon was the first Pokemon ever developed. And because of this, he treated Rhydon with all of the love and care that they could. So I'm gonna put this up. I'm gonna put that other team up, which I believe is Body Slam. And I think that's about it. Yeah, because I really, oh, the Maxine set. Great Ball. It is stronger than a Pokeball. That's it. The catch rate is just higher. But yeah, I swamped that team. I didn't expect that actually. But now we are done with Vermilion. If we do get the TM for Fly, we are able to use the move because we have access to Fight. Fly is a 2-turn move. It allows the user to jump up into to soar into the sky for a turn, then comes back down with the aerial attack. Right now, we need to go get the move Flash. I wish I had Abra. So, actually, let's see if we can go find Abra. I'd have to go to Cerulean to do it. Hold on, bike. We gotta go north to Cerulean anyway. But, also, yeah, in Gen 1, if you use the bike, and you enter different routes and stuff, the bike thing still gets played. But, yeah, we're gonna go back up to Cerulean because we actually need to get some stuff. Basically, I need to go get an Abra because I want to do an in-game trade. But it also means I need to drop a Pokemon too. I can't drop the Oddish. So, I will drop, when I get to the Pokemon Center, I'll exchange Pokemon. Because, there's a couple of things you do need to know. In Generation 1, you will run into Professor Oak's aid. Each of the aids will have different items on them. In order to get those items, you, the Pokemon trainer, need to collect a certain amount of Pokemon. This does count for your Pokedex, and evolution also count. So right now I own 11 Pokemon. I've seen 25. I need at least 50 to get the ultimate prize. The ultimate prize is Experience All. That's eventually what becomes the experience share in later games, where all the Pokemon, even if they aren't in battle, will gain experience. The only way to really turn her off in Generation 1 is to put the item into the PC. Gen 2 turns it into the experience share. It's a held item. You equip it to a Pokemon, and that Pokemon will gain experience outside of battle. With that said, because of how the algorithm works with Experience All, that's why they changed it to Experience Share. The most experience shares you can get before Generation 6 was, I believe, 2, and that was in Generation 5, where they flat out just gave you 2 experience shares. Which I did get, actually. I got one in Castelia City, and I think the other one is also in Castelia City. Yeah, it is very weird with experience share, but experience share became a held item. It allows you to get allows a Pokemon to obtain experience when they're not in battle. I believe it's half of the experience is split between both the Pokemon face fighting and the Pokemon that's not fighting. In Generation 6, the experience share um, becomes a key item. You can turn the item on and off, and what it does is it gives all Pokemon in your party experience, even if they are in battle. And because of that, a lot of Pokemon will end up earning a lot more experience throughout the game. And basically, it just helps the team become the ultimate team without all the members having to be on the battlefield. And I think it's cool. It was something I had fun with. I actually need to switch Trio out so we can like. Actually, what is this oddish? Poison Powder, Absorb, and Kite. So it's not too far away from learning Sleep Powder. Which is the 100%. No, it's not the 100% accuracy. I forget what the algorithm was for it. It's not a very good one, but yeah, I'm here back near Cerulean because I need to find Abra. The reason why I'm trying to find Abra is because I want to do an in-game trade. It's going to be one of the two in-game trades that I'll be doing. Probably three if I want to swap a Spearow for a Farfetch. Which yes, you can do in this game. Farfetch is not running common in Gen 1. Gen 2, it does, and I believe it's only in Hoenn through a swarm. Because Hoenn's setup for Pokemon is very weird. It's like, oh, you have to have interacted with this Pokemon first in order for you to... No, I forget what it is with trades in Gen... Well, Gen 1 has two really good trades. You have Mr. Mime, which is a really good support Pokemon. It's pure Psychic. That's who we're going to trade the Abra for. I know in Yellow, it's switched. You need a Clefairy. The trainer asks for a Clefairy, and he'll trade you to Mr. Mime. I think the Mr. Mime is called Mimesy, which is a play off of Mr. Mime's Japanese name, which is Mimin, because it's a mime. Fun fact about Mr. Mime, later gens introduced genders, and it kind of fucks up Mr. Mime because then Mr. Mime becomes female and not male. I mean, can be also female as opposed to just being male. So, oops. And it didn't make it no better because Gen 4 introduced Mime Jr., its evolution. I mean, it's pre-evolution. Gen 6 turns both of them fairy. Then Gen 8 introduces Mr. Rhyme, the evolution of Mr. Mime in the Galar region, because there's a Galarian Mr. Mime. Galarian Mr. Mime is a psychic similar to Jinx. When it evolves into Mr. Rhyme, I think it's Ice Fairy. It's a very weird combination, but yeah, that is Mr. Mime for you. And I believe Mr. Mime evolves. You evolve based off of knowing the move Mimic, which Gen 4 introduced this stupid concept, not Gen 3, where you needed a specific move in your move pool in order for your Pokemon to evolve. For a lot of Gen 1 and Gen 2 Pokemon to get certain evolutions, they either needed Hell items or they needed a specific move in their move to Abra in their move pool. Why is this one be? No, it's level 10. Okay. So, yeah, it was really stupid. I didn't stand for it. No one else do either, please. Again, Abra's fully paralyzed. I'm just gonna use the Great Ball on Abra. Because I don't have time for this. If I had a way to put Abra to sleep, I would definitely do it. Fuck. Please, shit is still teleporting. Oh, and that's also the noise that gets made when Abra teleports. I don't think I mentioned it before, but that same ring gets used throughout later generations for teleport, as well as teleport, and then I believe the teleportation pads that get used in later gens for puzzles. There's Abra number 2. Alright, come on, Pika. We need to catch this. Fuck. Too bad it's not the same Abra we just caught. Weedle. Alright, Weedle. Oh, by the way, Abra is the rare encounter on this route. It's not any of the bugs. It's actually Abra. Why? Because why not? One of the best psychic Pokemon in the game. And I would have put it as a rare encounter too. Because I love Abra. Abra is still one of my favorites. Abra is one of the rare occasions where it's the only Pokemon, it's one of the psychic Pokemon in the game that that can learn Psychic without having to use a TM. I believe it's the only one that learns it later levels, or I think in later gens it gets learned later on. But yeah, I stand Alakazam because Alakazam is my favorite Pokemon. Outside of Dabra, Starmie, and Jinx, kind of hit a lineup for some really good Psychic types. Gen 3 introduces Metagross and Gardevoir. Gardevoir becomes Fairy as a Gen 6. Gen 4 gave the Rocks line Gallade, our second psychic fighting Pokemon. No, third, because there's Medicham and Meditite, which aren't bad Pokemon. It's just that because of where they are in terms of stats, you don't know what you want to do with Medicham and Meditite. Like, do you want to make them, special sweepers? Do you want to make them physical sweepers? You really just don't know what to do with them. Fun fact about Medicham and Meditite, they're the only Pokemon in 3 that actually can learn the elemental punches. And if you would like one of your Pokemon to know elemental punches, you need to breed with Meditite and Medicham. And I believe it's only in Emerald where Medicham and Meditite can learn the elemental punches, or more so Medicham once she evolves from Meditite. So yeah, the elemental punches: Thunder Punch, Ice Punch, and Fire Punch. Gen 2 makes them TMs, so they're easy access. And thank God I caught it. Alright, so we can go and swap some Pokemon. Would you like to name this Abra? No. So yeah, Gen 2 makes them TM. You actually get them pretty early, as you can get them in Celadon City. Because it's fun facts all around. Abra in Gen 1 is a special attacker. Because of all the elemental punches being special due to their types, in Gens 1 to 3, you can teach Abra one of the elemental punches, and it covers a lot of its bases. A lot of people use Alakazam in Gen 2 because it can learn Ice Punch. And if you didn't have access to Smoochums or Jinx at that time, hold on, we're gonna just pause it. Don't Harpie lady. And then we'll be back for I'm gonna get Abra. But yeah, it is one of those situations where, wow, you can get an Abra right when you get Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, and Fire Punch. And you can give any one of those M's at the cost, I think it's 3,000 Pokédollars, which at that point, farming for money is not hard. And you can easily give that to, oh, we got cut. We can just skip through a lot of this. And yeah, it's a really cool situation with Abra, because I didn't know Abra could learn elemental punches. It's a really good thing to cover a lot of Abra's weaknesses, because as a Gen 2, Abra had to deal with, Psychics had to deal with Steel type Pokemon and Dark type. Dark, for the most point, was that much of a threat as it would seem. Oh, I forgot to put pick it up. I'll do the ticket later. But it's not much of a threat because in Gen 2, Dark ran off of special stats. So it was a special move. It was a special type. And that kind of shot the bed for a lot of Dark Pokemon who were special attackers. I'm looking at you, Absol, who unfortunately got the short end of the stick. Mighty Anna, who also got the short end of the stick. And a couple other Dark type Pokemon. With that being said, excuse me. Sheep here in actually no, in Vermilion City in Yellow version, because I forgot to mention a lot of it. Between Vermilion and between Cerulean and Viridian, you're gonna be able to catch a fuck ton a lot of Pokemon. But you're also going to be able to get the 3 starters. Similar to Ash's journey in the anime. There will be a trainer up north between routes 24 and 25. That trainer will have Charmander, where BTM for the move Thunder Wave was. That gets replaced with a Pokemon trainer who says, I'm unable to train this Charmander. Would you take it instead? And erase your happiness with Pikachu. Bulbasaur is also there in Cerulean City, in the house where you would have found the old man who wants to trade you the Jinx for the Poliwag. Instead, it's a young girl, and she's taking care of Pokemon, similar to the girl that Ash winds up meeting in Kanto on his way to Vermilion. And she says, oh, I am unable to train this Bulbasaur. If you're affectionate to your Pikachu, I will give you, you can have this Bulbasaur. And then you run into Vermilion, and you run into Officer Jenny. She has Squirtle, similar to how the Squirtle Squad was in the anime. She says this Squirtle was part of a set of delinquents that were causing mischief, and I'm trying to find a trainer who, I can give this Pokemon to. I believe you have to have the Vermilion City badge in order to get the Squirtle. You need the Cascade badge to get... No, you need both the I think you just need affection rates with Pikachu to be high in order to get those Pokemon. And that's perfectly fine, because I think at that point you should have your high affection rates with Pikachu. As long as Pikachu... you get minus points for if Pikachu faints in battle. You get points for Pikachu walking around with you, as long as Pikachu's in your party. And you not box the Pikachu. Not trying to force Pikachu to evolve. Actually, I want to talk to this guy here. But, wait till I celebrate and start to scary. When Pokemon move Flash, it can light it up. Yeah, that is your hint to the move Flash. And we're actually here in Route 2. Diglett's Cave. Yeah, this is the other side of Diglett's Cave. It is on the other side of Kanto. And Generation 4, Argo Soul Silver. If you come here at night after beating the Kanto gym leaders, Brock will be inside the Diglett Cave. I believe this only happens on weekends. You can get Brock's number, and you can rematch Brock in Gen 4. Brock will have an abrupt King Pokemon, no lie. Like, no shit, Brock is gonna have some really cool Pokemon. But, basically just an improvement to his team. No, Brock will not have a Crobat and a Ninetales. Because, no. But, yeah. Oh, there he is. This is Professor Oak's 8. He says, "Hi, remember me? I am Professor Oak. Hey, if you've caught 10 kinds of Pokemon, I'll give you the HM05. So Red, have you caught at least 10 Pokemon? Show him your Pokedex, and it says you caught these 11 types of Pokemon. So congratulations, here you go. We attained TM05, that is Flash, a move that allows you to flash light at your opponent and it reduces their accuracy. In terms of that, Flash will also be really useful to you to light up dungeons. That is your third Moonstone. That is a... Hold on. That was Moonstone. I believe that was an Elixir. Moonstone and HP up. HP ups increase the base HP of a Pokemon. Moonstone is good for Pokemon who evolve via the Moonstone. In Gen 3 and above, right over next to me, right here, that would have been an item. I was trying to think. I think that's all the items I could get here. Because everywhere else just leads you back to the main road. Yeah, that leads you to the main road. That leads you to Viridian City. Actually, while we're here, and we're going to be doing all of this, there is another TM we can get. If we go down here, and for those who do remember from yesterday's stream, I talked about this. If you use Cut here, you're able to get the HM for Dream Eater. You could wait till you get Surf if that is a thing, but I must those off. Off in the sun. I had a dream about Drowsy eating my dreams. What is this? Where did this TM come from? This is spooky. Here, you can have this TM. You receive TM 42. That is the TM for Dream Eater. Yeah, that moves Dream Eater. And he falls right back to sleep. Dream Eater, in the sense of it relating to Drowsy and Hypno. Drowsy, the sleep Pokemon, has the ability to eat up people's dreams and nightmares. Hypno also has the same ability. In the Pokemon anime, if I haven't already seen it enough, Hypno and Drowsy kidnap children. Well, Hypno kidnapped the kids. Drowsy tried to wake them up from their sleep. I also remember in the Pokemon anime and New Orange Islands, Team Rocket's Butch and Cassie used Drowsy to do their bidding, to hypnotize Pokemon. And that's how they were trying to steal Pokemon and turn them against their trainers. No, fuck, I want my town now. So I should have 3 now? Yeah, 3 Moonstones, so that's enough for 3 Pokemon who can evolve with Moonstone, which are Wigglytuff, Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff and the Wigglytuff, Clefairy the Clefable, Hold on, because I'm also, while I'm thinking about this, I'm gonna go teach. Yeah, Clefairy and the Clefable ride Nidorino into Nidoking, and Nidorina into Nidoqueen. I'm not using Nidorina, I'm not using any Nidos, and I just can't learn Flash. That fucking sucks. Yeah, that's right, it's not till like next game. It's not till Yellow where he can learn Flash. But we're gonna go back to Diglett's Cave. Why are we going back towards Diglett's Cave? Well, that's simple. One, I don't have to go through. Excuse me. One, I don't have to do bullshit to get back to. No, we're not using teleport. Let me use I can't wait to get rid of teleport. Get rid of teleport and half fly. We're gonna cut back through this side because we're gonna do that in-game trade I told you guys about earlier. If I'm not mistaken, it is in this house right here. When we cut, I actually see Pikachu Flash. Those are the moves I'm using at this point. But this trainer right here, this one with the Pokemon, the Game Boy in his hand. He says, "I'm looking for an Abra. Do you want to trade for Mr. Mime?" And sure, we'll trade for Mr. Mime. So, Mr. Mime, known as Mimin in the Japanese version. This is what Pokemon trades look like, actually. Um, they look really cool, actually. Yeah, you're sending it to the trainer, and then the trainer is going to send his Pokemon to you. Abra went to trainer. And then from trainer comes Mr. Mime. Trainer waits farewell. Mr. Mime is traded. This is how in-game trades look. Well, this is how trades look in general. Too bad if you have regular Game Boys and stuff, but this is Mr. Mime. Ugh, yeah, I know. I don't like the sprite either. I like the Japanese sprite a little more, because it gives a lot of proportions to Mr. Mime. But Red traded for Mr. Mime. So, Mr. Mime, Psychic type Pokemon. I believe Mr. Mime's data should be in Pokedex now. This is the only instance where you can actually obtain Mr. Mime through an in-game trade. So, Mr. Mime, the barrier Pokemon. If interrupted while it is mimicking, it will slap around the offender with its broad hands. Mr. Mime has the ability to create barriers, so in its move pool, it's known as Marcel here. In later games, it's known as Miming. It should have the moves Confusion and Barrier. Barrier is a normal type move, I believe, and it allows the user it basically raises up the defense of Mr. Mime. It's a really cool move, not gonna lie. In later iterations, later on in the game, we'll run to the TM for Reflect, which is a stronger barrier and allows the entire team to get a buff in defense. That's what barrier does. Mr. Mime in most games is known as the barrier maker. Mr. Mime himself makes a ton of barriers. At this point, if you like to, you can go back to Cerulean City. You can go back to Mount Moon. And actually, no, we are going to go back to Mount Moon. What am I talking about? I'm going to stay in this cave. We're going to go back to Mount Moon. Why are we going back to Mount Moon? Because there's a couple things I still want to do in Mount Moon. One, I want to go catch Clefairy. I can't wait till Celadon into the game corner to get Clefairy, but I want to catch Clefairy, so screw that. Also, there are a couple of Rockets I still need to battle, and the Rockets don't leave till after you've done everything with Team Rocket in general. So from here, I'm going to go buy a couple of Pokeballs. I'm going to buy 10 Pokeballs. Then, on top of that, like I said, money in Gen 1 is not going to be an issue. I'm like 4 escape rope. And then, we're also going to buy some Awakening. No, 5. I need 5 Awakening. Right now, I need 5. There we go, 5 Awakening. Which I should have enough items right now to carry me to Celadon. 10 Awakenings. Actually, stuff up. Yeah, 10 Awakenings. We're gonna move this here. There we go. So we should have 8 Super Potions, 12 Pokeballs, 9 Antidotes, which I want to use 10 Antidotes, 3 more Paralyzed Heals. Let's actually do that. So, 1 Antidote. Bam. Also we're gonna write 3 Paralyzed Heals. And about 10 Burn Heals. Cause the off chance that I get burnt again. And that's about it. Everything else is gonna stay where they are. I'm actually gonna deposit the rare candy, the Saint Anne ticket. Let's see. Actually, fuck, we're gonna do that now. Because the burn heal is because I'm tired of, I didn't expect to get burnt. And I thought I was gonna have something to help me with that. Also, because memes. But, yeah, I want to catch Jigglypuff and Clefairy. So I'm gonna traverse back through Mount Moon. I'm also gonna catch Paris as well. Because I want to, actually, oh, by the way, when you visit Bill, the PC changes and it'll say Bill's PC because Bill is the one behind the Pokemon stuff. like Bill. Bill is a really cool person in NPC. Bill has a really smoggy mouth, guys, in later games. Um, Especially in Gen 2 Part 4. Like, Bill is just not taking no one's shit. And we like that about Bill. Bill is awesome. Bill in the Pokemon trading card game is the Pot of Greed. It allows you to draw 2 cards. Later on, they become supporters, and there are a lot of other ones that treat themselves as Bill. But yeah, Bill is a weird case. Pokemon. There you go. Let's see. I want to mix a lot of things. Oh, you know what else we can get? We can go get the old Amber. Yeah, the old Amber. Hold on. Where? Just straighten this out real quick. Okay, there we go. Yeah, the item system in Pokemon Generation 1 and 2 kind of just sucks. Well, Gen 2 makes it better because they give you multiple bags, so you're not holding one particular item all in the same bag. But, which also can help with a lot of glitches later on. Anyway, yeah, so we're gonna actually go into this side of the Pokemon Museum. So we're gonna cut. And what you can do here is we're gonna go into this side of the room. You can't sneak behind me. Anyway, what do you want to call Amber? Yes, there's a lab somewhere where it can be restored to an ancient Pokemon from the Amber. Yeah, so they're talking about that right there. We have 2 profiles for the rare restored Pokemon. And, oh, shoot, I think that this chunk of all Amber contains Pokemon DNA. It would be great if the Pokemon could be resurrected from me, but my colleagues just ignored me. So can I ask you a favor? Can you take this to a Pokemon lab and have it examined? And you do. This is the old Amber. This is one of the fossil Pokemon here in Generation 1. There are a total of 5. We've already attained 1 fossil. That is the Helix fossil. That gives you the Pokemon Ammonite. The old Amber gives you the Pokemon Aerodactyl. Aerodactyl has no evolution. It is just it's a rock flying Pokemon, and it's there. It's not bad, but it's not good. I think I tried to use an Aerodactyl once. Like, Aerodactyl's benefits is that it flies, so it's immune to ground, and it can learn dragon moves because of its dragonic appearance. That's it. That's. I think it's also the only other Pokemon in the series that can learn the move Rock Slide, which, if I'm not mistaken, actually, hold on. I want to actually use my bite to go back because I just thought about it. Near Pewter's Pokemon thing, I think there's an item here. No. Oh, I must be thinking of Gen 4. Yeah, I'm thinking of Gen 2 and Gen 4. There's a potion here. I think it's a max potion. But, yeah, I don't have really anything negative or positive to say about, Aerodactyl. Not my preferred 2 rock type Pokemon, I will say that. And, it's not my preferred flyer. Oh, Jigglypuff! Jigglypuff is a rare encounter in this grass. I'm actually lucky that we ran into it. Jigglypuff's only real move right now at this point is Seed. Which is why I'm glad that we did get the, that I did buy Awakenings. But for the most part, I'm just gonna catch Jigglypuff because I need to fill up my Pokedex, because I do at least want to get the experience off. Jigglypuff is cute. Jigglypuff is round. Jigglypuff is adorable. Between Jigglypuff and Clefairy, they're the only Pokemon right now at the current time that know an accurate enough sleep move, which is Sing. Sing is normal type. It is 100% accuracy, and it basically puts the Pokemon to sleep. You will see other Pokemon in the game with sleep moves. Oh my god, we caught Jigglypuff. I'm actually gonna name it Jiggliness. Why do I call it Jiggliness? Well, that's because it's Jigglypuff. Love Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff is cute. Jigglypuff is adorable. Because of Jigglypuff's adorableness, actually, oh, I can name it. Oh, because I was too fast on the draw. But because of Jigglypuff's adorableness, it is the second Pokemon to join Pikachu in the Pokemon in the game Super Smash Brothers. Where I have a funny feeling it's supposed to be Clefairy in Pikachu, but I think because of the popularity of Jigglypuff, because of the anime, they decided to put Jigglypuff in. Jigglypuff is a Pokemon who can evolve through Moonstone. I would not advise to evolve Jigglypuff via Moonstone because um, there are so many things that you can be better off with. Also, I should have brought my Repel. Actually, I still have time. I'm gonna go get Repel. There are Repels in my Pokemon box, actually. And I want to use the Repel so that way I don't have to deal with all the bullshit that is random encounters. Fucking Zubats everywhere. Red's PC, we're gonna access it, we're gonna withdraw, and we're gonna go get the Repels. Repel is gonna be very useful for this dungeon because, well, just for dungeons in general. If you don't want to deal with random encounters and you feel your team is at par with levels that they're at, then you'll be perfectly fine. I'm using Repels because I don't want to run into Zubat. I don't want to run into Geodudes. Like, I have enough Pokemon. And I'm also going to get on my bike. In later games, I think it's Gen 5 and onward, they ask you, would you like to use Repel? Would you like to continue to use Repel? Till you run out of Repels. Oh. Wait. 13 Rocket, we're Pokemon gangsters. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I'm missing a couple of Rockets too. Sandshrew. Yeah, we're basically gonna be able to, we're 2 times the level of a lot of these Pokemon at this point. So we can basically just thrash them about. Yeah, so basically with, oh, there's episode level 22. Poison Powder, yeah. This actually leads to a weird glitch in Gen 1. If you use Leech Seed and Poison Powder, the Leech Seed, or I think it's Toxic in Leech Seed. The Leech Seed will absorb more HP in addition to what damage the Toxic Poison is going to be doing. Which is great because that means there's more stuff that I can do. My thoughts on the whole issue with Toxic was that it's one of those things that Gen 2 did fix for Gen 1. And put that on the charge. Yeah, I did. Fuck. There we go, so I have to get up. Oh, shit, Zubat. Oh, wait, what am I worried? Bill knows these slides. Oh, also another fun fact. Bug is weak to poison in this game. So if you use a poison type move on a bug type, it kills it. It's weak to it. I think that algorithm was changed in Gen 2 and above, where I don't know why poison was weak to bug, but no one actually knows that reason why. But yeah, it was a thing. Another HP up. This has actually been your first HP up. Which I already talked about. It's just a status. It's just an increase your max HP. Use another repel. Repels are 100 steps, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm only using the repels at this point because I need to make sure that I clear out any areas in Mount Moon. I think there should be another. Oh, and then right when the repel wears off. Dude. I'm not catching Geodudes here because Rock Tunnel. Well, Geodudes are just common in all the damn caves. But, if I run this Clefairy? I think I've been in this area. Ew. And also Zubats are common too. And eventually we're gonna run into Zubats we're gonna run into Zubat Evolution, Golbat. I have a couple things to say about Golbat. Golbat just got better in later gens. Zubat just got better in later gens in general. Zubat's evolution, Crobat, which is an evolution based off friendship. Golbat, for my understanding. Oh, there's Paris. We actually do need to catch Paris. Is Paris the Pokemon that can learn Flash and Kite? Which would save me so much trouble? Hold on. We're gonna just catch Paris. I was saving these Pokeballs to help me catch, my girl, Clefairy. But fuck it. Yeah, the mushroom Pokemon. It barrels to suck the tree roots. The mushrooms on its back grow and draw nutrients from the bug host. Oh, yeah. I should kind of talk about Paris. Paris is unfortunately the Pokemon version of a clicker. The mushrooms on Paris's back are alive. They're actually parasites. And they're feeding off of their host, which is Paris. When Paris evolves into Parasect, Paris is dead. Yeah, the insect is dead. And even if you breed it, the Paris still is infected by the mushrooms. So, yeah, it's permanent zombie status. And I believe that is all of the trainers here in Team Rocket. So yeah, all I need to do is come back for the HP up. But yeah, poor Paris. Poor Parasite. They don't have a free will. And it sucks. Like, the mushrooms on their back can actually be used for, from what I remember in the Pokemon lore, they can be used for medicine. And on humans, like it's used for human medicine. Despite the fact that the poor bug gets infected by it. It's very unfortunate for Paris. Which, love you Paris, but it's just, that sucks that you live your life with cordyceps on your back. And you're nothing but a walking nutcase. Oh, poor Paris. Other than that, in its evolution, I did mention that Paris and Parasect are the only two Pokemon in the game that can learn the move Spore. Later gens do fix that, but here's the dumb thing. The Pokemon that in later gens that can learn it at such high levels that you might as well have just put a Paris or Parasect in the Pokemon daycare and then just kept going on from there. Paris and Parasect also have the chance of hold in Gen 3, and I think even Gen 2. Gen 2 and Gen 3 and above, they have the chance of holding the item known as the Tiny Mushroom and the Big Mushroom. For some reason, because they didn't want to include Art Scales in Gen 1, in Gen 3, Art Scales in Gen 3, for whatever reason, in Generation 3's remake Fire Red and Leaf Green, you can trade one big mushroom or two tiny mushrooms to a guy in the second island, or the Sevi Islands, and he will reteach your Pokemon moves. He's the move relearner. Move relearners are introduced in Gen 3. They will trade you an item, either a heart scale or mushroom, to reteach your Pokemon moves in the move. This is great for some Pokemon, for the instance of, hey, you held the TM, so let's go to Move Deleter, delete the move that we're not going to have you learn, that we had you learn, or the HM, most likely the HM, and then we'll teach you another move. Because some Pokemon, you just use as HM slave, and it carries up the slide. I think the only exception is if a water Pokemon to learn Surf, or Dive, because those are really good moves on water Pokemon. Ooh, Clefairy, there you are. I've been looking for you. This probably the only time I'll catch a Clefairy, so I will switch to Pikachu to hope to get the paralysis. Because none of my other Pokemon right now know any sleep powders and stuff, so yeah, I'm just sticking with paralysis to be one of my main keys to catch Pokemon. Other than that, Clefairy is adorable. Clefairy has the decent HP stat. Pound is overall stat move. Both Clefairy and Jigglypuff can learn Double Slap, which is a 2 to 5 hitting move, where they basically just slap the opponent. Poliwhirl and Poliwag also can learn double. Poliwhirl, Poliwag, Poliwhirl, and their evolution Poliwrath can also learn double slap. Clefairy, the fairy Pokemon, is mystical and cute appeal, has many admirers. It is very rare and only found in certain areas. For this generation, it is found in Mount Moon. You can also find, actually, maybe, hopefully, yeah, Clefairy. There. Clefairy. This is actually in reference to Pokemon Stadium, where the last put nest are at the end of the name of her Pokemon, because she thinks she kawaii Desu, and she's really not. But, yeah, that was Clefairy, and that's basically the end of me going through Mount Moon. There's no more need for Mount Moon. I have all the items that I need out of Mount Moon. But because of the trek through Diglett Tunnel, we are back on the other side of Cerulean City. And we are now able to traverse through with Plot. I can go back to Route 11 and battle the Pokemon trainers there. Some more than others, because a lot of them will have Pokemon that we have not seen yet. There are also a couple of items. It is a good grinding spot, actually, if you wanted to grind up your Pokemon. Which, for the most part, the only one I have the issue of grinding up is Mr. Mime. But I'm not actually going to use Mr. Mime this time around, because I actually want to save the slot, like I said, for Starmie, and Dotrio will also be part of the team soon. So, yeah, we're going to deposit Marcel into there, and we're going to pick up Paris, because I believe Paris is probably the only one right now that can learn the moves Flash and Kite. Really? Not even Paris. So I guess I will have to teach Pika Flash. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Growl for Flash. Because Thunder Wave, Thunder Shot, which will become Thunderbolt when I get the chance to duplicate, and Thunder will all be moves I'll be using later. Hold on, what? Was that ringing with okay, so let's keep going. I'm gonna put the HP up in the bucket. This is more irritating than normal, because now I have to do all this extra bullshit. But there's no need for Cut or Flash to be in my box anymore, because I have a Pokemon in those Cut, I have a Pokemon in those Flash. Once we get to the areas that we don't need, I can just dump both Pokemon. Well, I'm not gonna dump Pika. Pika's gonna be really still resourceful, but we can dump Paris and get back. Yeah, we're gonna dump Paris. And then 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have 8 out of, I believe it's 20 Pokemon per box. Okay. But yeah, the reason why I'm withdrawing Harpie Lady is because Harpie Lady is actually a few levels from evolving, and there are a couple of trainers that we can battle on the route to help Harpie Lady evolve. Actually, we're gonna just switch team comp. Also, sadly, another Pika will not be as useful as Pika thought it was gonna be coming up. I'll send you some repels. Does Cerulean sell repels? I know Viridian does, and I know Pewter did. Oh, the tech. Yes, they do sell. How many do I have on so I think I only have 2 or 3 left. So I'm gonna buy a. I'm gonna buy 7. The reason why I'm buying repels is because I'm not gonna like the cave that's coming up. Rock Tunnel. I believe Rock Tunnel and Lavender Tower are gonna be the only places where I can catch Cubo. Cubo! Ooh, actually no, I'll wait till I talk about Cubo. I think there is at least a Pokemaniac, who's gonna be another trainer of interest for your Pokedex that will have the Pokemon. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go to the least last and let's cut this tree. Alright. And we are on Route 16. We're already needed by a new trainer. Pokemon. Yep, sure, we can battle. I believe this is the last. No, it's a junior trainer. Female junior trainer. Oh, she has grass type. Ah, Kindle. Oh no, bird food. So yeah. As we move on, we're actually entering the second hour of the Pokemon. The second hour. God, this is where the battles just become battles. Yeah, we're not gonna like a lot of the battles up ahead because we're gonna start doing stupid, dumb, fresh, and repetitive. Okay, they're gonna use paralyzed shield. But yeah, this is no, I'm poisoned. The status ailments of the Oddish and Bellsprout. If it's not already apparent, Oddish will Vileplume. Bellsprout, Weeping Bell, and their evolution, its final evolution, Victory Bell, all have access to the powder moves. They are basically Sleep Powder, Poison Powder, and Stun Spore, which I believe is Stun Powder in the Japanese version. They also have access to the move Growth, which raises their stats to help them do more damage. I think it's special stat goes up. Yeah, and later gens, its special attack and its attack and special attack that go up with growth, which makes Venusaur a viable member of the team of the Sun team in Gen 5 because it will be able to have Chloroplast as its hidden ability, and that bumps the move of the Pokemon during a sunny day. I think it bumps its speed. So not only will you have a very fast Pokemon, but you also have a very strong attack and special attack Pokemon. And while Sunny Day is up, that means Solar Beam gets charged up even more. I'm gonna have to peck my way through this Oddish. I cannot believe I'm through Oddish. And I shouldn't have to deal with these Oddish shit. Oh my god, I hate this so much. And here's another Bellsprout. You know what? Where's Chaos? Here's a Psychic, he's away. I don't know if I talked much about Bellsprout, this weird ass animation, but yeah, Bellsprout and Oddish are version exclusives for Gen 1. If you're playing Blue version, you can catch Bellsprout. If you're playing Red version, you get Oddish. And that's also changing for Fire Red and Green. So just think of any exclusives for Blue version, Red version has those exclusives. This is TM30, that is the TM for Teleport. It's basically a move that is attached to Alakazam. You can just warp back to the last area, the last Pokemon Center you were at, to help you get out of danger. Um, it's pretty meh. I believe this is another hiker, even though he looks like he has a shirt on. Yes, a hiker. The Gen 1 sprites, right? Am I right? I think a Machop and an Onyx? A Machop and a Geodude. But yeah, I'm not too worried here about Gen 1. Like I said, it's just a very mixed complex of things when it comes to certain Pokemon. And once they start getting, oh wow, that's a critical. Once getting to a certain level, you're going to see a lot of the real bullshit moveset. For instance, like she did earlier, that junior trainer female, that girl junior trainer, she basically had what was the precursor to reasons why people hate the Oddish and the Bellsprout line in Gen 1. Bellsprout has access to the move Wrap. If you drop the Wrap, you drop the Poison Powder, the Stun Spore, or Sweet Powder. And then you just hit with Wrap. Wrap can last up to 5 turns. So basically, those in-between turns are just you trying to get rid of the status element. And because of that, you don't, in Gen 1, it does not count to you getting food for Wrap. So, yeah, it's pretty dumb. I believe this trainer, this here will say, Route 9, Civilian City, the Rock Tunnel. Is this the Bug Catcher? I think it's the Bug Catcher. Is this the Bug Catcher? No, it's the Junior Trainer. Oh, the Bug Catcher must be ahead. Yeah, there's a Bug Catcher with a particular Pokemon we're going to be taking some interest of. And probably the only the last of the Bug Catchers that we see are actually in this route. For we will no longer see Bug Catchers for the rest of the chapter. Sad fate. It's primarily just because it's a transition now to all of the other types of Pokemon. Max Ember does not do much. But, yeah, Ground is strong against fire. That's why he does. And I believe he's also gonna have a Charmander. Yeah, just... Also, the thing about Gen 1. A lot of trainers will have Gen 1 Pokemon. Like, you'll see Charmander. You'll see the starters. Sorry. You'll see the Gen 1 starters. You'll see Charmanders. You'll see Squirtles. You'll see Bulbasaurs. You'll see Ivysaurs. You'll see Wartortles. The only thing is, on a rare occasion, you'll see the evolution. That trainer right there, as I switch YouTube now, this trainer here is one of the last of the 2 Bug Catchers. He woke up very early. He gets a very early race Pokemon from Cocoon. His Pokemon, probably the only smart one in Bug Catchers of Gen 1. He has Beedrill. And it's the only time we ever see this huge thing. This is Beedrill. Bug Poison. This is the final evolved form of Weedle. It is the only Pokemon in the Gen to learn the move Twin Needle. It is its signature attack. It's a bug type move. It's 2 times like double kick. And it's a pure bug move. Problem is because of Beedrill's dual typing, Beedrill would have been an answer to Sabrina if it wasn't poison. That's it. Literally, if it wasn't poison. And he said all that time wasted. Well, kid, you raised the Beedrill. Your fault, not ours. In this bush is Ether, which is awesome. And I don't think there's anything here in terms, yeah, so it's just that. We're gonna go back. That patch of grass helps and some more Pokemon as well. Nothing too spectacular. Some I think it's Raticate, Weedle, stuff like that. But it's nothing too important. The rest are gonna go back to like Harpie Lady. Like Harpie Lady. Back, no. Because I didn't expect the poison powder and then absorb it and vinyl it set. Would have been worse if I had to deal with rap. Excuse me. And actually, we can leave through the south of Cerulean because I just remembered we have Oddish, and Oddish has a pass cat. And shout out to Oddish for his debut battle against Onyx and doing that nice absorb combo. I would have used Poison Powder. The only problem is not Oddish, but Onyx is ground type, and ground type Pokemon are immune to poison moves. So that would have been a waste of Poison Powder if I tried to do that. I'm actually shocked that Oddish, the Oddish or the Bellsprout line doesn't learn Leafy, which would have been great for that. I believe there is a hiker here. Yeah. There's a hiker above, there's another hiker, and then there's a cool trainer coming up, and there's a bug catcher coming up. I believe one of them is, oh no, I think it's this guy. This guy is the Brock rematch. He has a Geodude and an Onix. This is basically just to test to see how well you did against, how well you're doing so far. That's Rock Throw, which thankfully it missed. It is a, it's Geodude's only rock move till, not to say Stone Edge, till Rockhead. Not Rockhead, fuck, that's an ability. Till Rock Slide. Here's Onix. And the crazy thing about both of these Pokemon is their evolutions make up for what they are now, especially Onix. Because Onix has piss poor everything. Steelix in Gen 2, its evolution gets major stat buffs. It has access to the move Dragon's Breath, which is a really good dragon move. It swaps ground for steel, which does now give it a fire weakness. That was the trainer. And I'm trying to think what else it is. Is this the bug catcher? I think this is bug catcher. Yeah, this is the bug catcher. This is the last bug catcher for Kanto. And he actually comes at you with a really decent bug, a couple of really decent bugs. Too bad the first two kinda are just, should have been, you know, Butterfree and Beedrill. Because this one is Caterpie, the next one is Weedle. And I'm very disappointed at how they could have easily done this. I know in the Gen 3 remake, with the Versus Seeker, you can rematch the trainers, and they will have evolved Pokemon. Problem is that none of the trainers in Caverns are the ones you can use the Versus Seeker on. So it's only the ones outside. And luckily enough, some of them do have some evolved Pokemon, so you can get better stats off of it. Better experience off of it. And still regain some money. Weedle and Caterpie, if you don't evolve them in later gens, will be able to learn the move Bug Bite, which is a really powerful bug move and can do some damage. Now, the newest bug on the block. This is Venonat. It is bug poison. However, it's one of the rare bugs in its case that can learn some psychic type moves. It can learn Confusion. It can learn Psychic. It can learn just Disable. Like, this thing is really potent. Too bad you don't see that here. Holy shit, I'm about to die. Can we peck it? Yeah, we're faster than it, thank God. But yeah, this is the only rare occasion where we're gonna see Venomoth later, but we don't see any more bug catchers. And unfortunately, that was our last bug catcher. And he was a mandatory fight because you need to proceed past him in order to get to Rock Tunnel. With that said and done, I believe there's only a few more trainers. There is a junior trainer here. There's a patch of grass here if you want to level up before Rock Tunnel. There's another patch of grass too where you can level up. And there's a water route. Unfortunately, that water route we can't have access to. Ooh, level 15 again. That water route leads to the power plant. We will be back once we have the right access points to get to the right items and stuff to get into the power. Fuck this. Oh, that's rap. Ugh. And later gens wrap gives us the ability to make Pokemon not be able to escape. Oh, thank God, I killed it before I could do anything. But no, we're gonna battle this trainer here. So on Rock Tunnel, going to Lavender Town. I forget, what is this trainer? Is this just a regular? He has a regular junior trainer. Okay, so I don't have much, but he has like 4 Pokemon. Well, I guess the junior trainer special. Rat, bird, snake. Cause why not? And by bird, I mean Spearow and Pidgey. Cause I doubt he would have a. I doubt he'll. No, he might have a Nidoran or a Nidorina. No, he might have a Nidoran. I'm sorry, the girls will have Nidorina. But I wouldn't be surprised if you have a Nidorina. Or a Nidorino, considering that his Raticate is. Oh, what the fuck? Well, fuck the. I'm not going back all the way over there to go heal up Harpie. Let's just do Thunder Shock. You kill Raticate. That's also part of the reason why I can't wait to dump Spearow. I at least don't like Spearow. Oh no, Diglett. So mole, rat, bird, snake. Which doesn't make this any better. Yeah, I'll switch Pika for Ivysaur, and then we're just gonna use Divine Whip. I can't wait till we learn Razor Leaf. Oh, bitch. Because Razor Leaf is just better than Divine Whip. I'm not sorry for that statement. And also it has a chance for critical hits, and it's not 10 PP. So, level 32. I mean, level 23. Snake. So, get out Owl. So, we can deal with Snake. And then we're just gonna flash the confusion on it. Oh my god, Alicus. Oh my god, Kadabra. You're level 20. Level 25. And then, not other mount. It's Sandshrew. I was expecting Bird. Oh, I'm disappointed. Actually, is this the last time we see junior trainers? No, we do have some more occurrences with junior trainers. It's also funny. Cause, yeah, and then junior trainers will become, cool trainers. And then we'll see all the Roughnecks and Bikers as well. I cannot believe they did that name change. Alright, we're down 1 bird, but we are not out. I believe that is another hiker. And he'll most likely have, actually, I hope he most likely has Onyxes and Geodudes. Yeah, it's another hiker. Good. Alright. And he is going to drop that nice Geodude on us. Then I did switch to Ivysaur. But yeah, the next dungeon is Rock Tunnel. And Rock Tunnel's kind of bullshit. It's one of the it's the only cave actually in the game where you need to use the HM Flash. I am still gonna carry Pika because there are lasses in the dungeon that are rocking Pidgeys. Luckily enough, they are accompanying their teams with some Pokemon to help them get through the tunnel. Like they have Odysseus that know Azor. They have Bellsprout. No, they have Odysseus. They have Nidorinas. Nidoran female, but might as well just be Nidorina. And yeah, I mean, at least they're not stupid girls. They at least have some confidence to themselves to not go in here and just like, oh look, I have all these cutesy Pokemon. Someone asked a question. Hold on, I can't see off the side because now some messes up. Oh, Sensei Shakes asked, what emulator am I using? Virtual Boy Advance. To actually stream Pokemon Gen 1. But yeah, once we get into Rock Tunnel and I actually can confidently deal with, oh alas. I'm just gonna curve stomp her team with Kadabra. But yeah, I am like God, I'm gonna be really over leveled when I get to Lavender Town. Oh, Meowth! Meowth, that's right. Meowth is basically just really good attack strength. Gen 7 gives Meowth Dark type. A Alolan Meowth and a Alolan Persian. Pure Dark Pokemon, because I guess Meowth kind of sucks? I don't know. Like, Meowth in Gen 1 in its evolution Persian were really good. Oh, it did use Picnic. Cool. Alright, but that is it. That is Route 9. We're on Route 10. And this is the, what area is this? This is right before the power plant. And there is a Pokemon Center to the bottom of this. Spearow... is this where we catch Electabuzz? Because I am playing Red version. It's not Electabuzz, I think it's Magmar. And if not here, I think it's later on. But yeah, we do get our version exclusive Pokemon, I believe, in this patch of grass. If I'm playing... oh, there's oh, Voltorb. If I'm playing yellow version... not yellow, well, yellow. Or if I'm playing blue, I believe Electabuzz is here. Electabuzz is pure electric. A pure electric type Pokemon. Has some really good special and physical stats. Really good speed. It's a really decent enough electric Pokemon. I used Electabuzz in Gen 2, actually. Because I need an electric type. And Pikachu wasn't till you get to Kanto. And I wasn't got to dig through the grass of Route 3 to get to Electabuzz. I mean, to get to... mix my words. I didn't want to dig around the route to go find a pure psychic, to go find electric Pokemon, and I still had to deal with a lot of water types and stuff in between the games. So at that point, I just said fuck it, and I went back to what was that game? Yeah, I just said fuck it, and I ended up getting an egg. The egg that I get, because you get an egg from the daycare, and it's actually I forget what the algorithms of the eggs were. And it's a 50% chance, you get a bad egg. That's what it was. It's a bad egg, in quotes. It is a baby form of any of the Pokemon that have a baby form in Gen 2. And from Gen 1 to Gen 2. That is Magmar's baby Pokemon form. Smoochums, which is Jinx's. Igglybuff or Clefbuff, which is Clefairy and Wigglytuff. And Clefairy and Jigglypuff. Pichu, which is Pikachu, so that would save you the time to have to go get Pichu. Tyrogue. No, you don't get Tyrogue from the egg. I'm sorry, you don't get Tyrogue. You get Smoochums, and then you get Elekid, which is Electabuzz's baby form. Those are the ones that you get. I don't know if Gen 4's remake changed it to add, so I know you do get a bad egg. No, you don't get a bad egg, you just get an egg. But you don't know what the Pokemon is in the egg, outside of the one you get mandatory from Professor Elm, which is Togepi. So I'm trying to remember, do they switch it and give you Mime Jr. to accompany for Mr. Mime? I have to do some research into that. But no, I'm tired of digging in that grass because I think at that point it's a waste of time. And I do believe that the Pokemon I'm looking for won't come till later. In Gen 3, there will be a Professor Aid here, and he gives you the Everstone. Everstone's most usage comes in later gens, where you can use it to help pass on the natures of Pokemon. Thankfully, Gen 6 and 7 fixed a lot of that. I saw the useless nugget for 4,000. It wasn't so useless then. I heard ghosts haunt Lavender Town. Yeah, they sure do. The element types of Pokemon make them stronger than some other types and weaker than others. That's just basically type matchups. There's really nothing here. This is just so I can have a place to rest. And this last two Clefairies. So I'm not really too worried about that. Except for just, I'm worried about Sing. That's probably the only thing I have to deal with. I think they moved her position in later games. I know in Gen 3, was it Gen 3 that moved her position? Yeah, Gen 3 moved her position. To where she's closer to it. And I think in Gen... Oh shit, no, that's Pikachu she's fighting off with. Oh, is this why she said she couldn't get a gym badge? Because she faced Brock and lost? Yeah, that makes sense. Because Pikachu and Clefairy without any moves to deal with Onix and Geodude. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, she is not going to be having a good matchup against Brock. She would against Misty. Because at least Pikachu can use Thunderbolt against Staryu and Starmie. But that's about as much. You'd have to catch some other Pokemon. Come on, junior trainer girl. You gotta find you some more Mon. Get you a bird or two. Get you a Gloom or an Oddish. We can stick out for Clefairy. Which, even at these levels, they would be doing some decent damage. I think the only problem is that because they're, oh yeah, they're part rock too. So it would not be a good cakewalk for both of them. But alright, that is Junior Trainer Girl. Oh, I blew it again. Yeah, I said not talk area. She says, I noticed some Pokemaniacs prowling around. Yeah, that is the newer class of Pokemon trainers. I want to heal up before I go in the Rock Tunnel. And then I'll have Pika use Flash so I can get through Rock Tunnel. Ugh, I cannot believe. I'm lucky that they fixed the learn moves in later gens. So at least my ancient slaves could be a little better. I'm trying to also see. Was there any items in these trees? In bushes? Not trees. No. I have a weird feeling one of these houses. Or I'm thinking of a different route. Just in case. No? Okay, I'm thinking of a different route. Rock Tunnel. I still wish they did keep the items in. Thankfully, Gen 8 fixes all this shit. Alright. And that is a Pokemaniac. I'm not gonna battle him yet because I believe there's an item to the right of him. Hi, Zubat. It's nice to see you. Still prevalent here. Pokemon encounters for the Rock Tunnel. Oh, no. Gen 3. Pokemon encounters for the Rock Tunnel are Onix, Machamp, a rare encounter with Graveler, Geodude, and Zubat. And Cubone, who makes his appearance here. From what I read, Cubone was supposed to be Ghost type. So it would have gave Gen 3 a Ghost Ground type. Too bad that never happened, and luckily Gen 7 fixed that by giving Marowak its evolution, the Ghost Ground type. I think is it Fire Ghost? One of the two. Anyway, they fixed the problem in some sort of form. This thing is gonna just use Growl. Oh, that's right, because I just remembered. All its moves can't be used against me, because they're all ground type. And I'm flying, so... Yeah, Psychic Cubone. Yeah, Bone Club doesn't affect me. And I think it's the only Pokemon in this gen to have the move Bone Club. I think in later gens it gets the move Boomerang. And then it gets Bone Rush as of Gen 4. To follow next to Lucario, who also can learn the move Bone Rush. Which are not bad moves at all. For Cubone. Yeah, that's an effect, because you can't lower my stats anymore than you did. But luckily, I can lower yours. Fury attack. Because at this point, I just want to poke for the damage. I would just switch out, maybe go for Oddish or Ivysaur just for the fuck of it. But, look, I'm enjoying this. And also, they're part poison, so they would both get hit by Bone Club, in that it's also a ground type. Which I'm glad later gens fixed the typing situation. It's not an issue with those gens. Yep, we're gonna peck this little animal apart. And I think just more so I'm saving the more elongated story for Marowak till later. Next up is Slowpoke. A very bulky water Pokemon. Stupid as hell, but adorable. Psychic Water. Our second instance of a dual water type outside of Starmie. What Starmie makes up for in special attack, Slowpoke can make with some physical damage. Gen 8 gives this Pokemon the Psychic Poison typing, and its evolution in Slowpoke, Slowbro, and Slowking, its evolution in Gen 2, being one of the few Pokemon to have a trait evolution. Which is not a bad trait evolution. I think it's still just like Slowbro, just more, it just stands up. It's literally its only thing. Oh, hey, Geodude. Yeah, I know, Gen 2's that way. But I'm gonna sweep right past you. Alright. I think for the next couple of battles, it's nothing but, what are those guys? Switch to Ivysaur. And I only switch to Harpie if I have to run into, what are those, the Macho. Yeah, I'm just gonna run into Geodudes. I'm actually kinda glad I haven't run Grappler yet. Or, no, it might be too early for Grappler. No, this is a Pokemaniac. Which I think is still fine at this point, because he's gonna have Slowpoke. Yeah, Slowpoke. And I don't think Slowpoke knows Confusion yet. Oh yeah, that's right, he does not know Confusion yet. Or if he does have it, oh no, scratch that, he knows Confusion. That really didn't do much damage? Huh. Look, I'll take it. Look, I'm taking advantage of it. But yeah, Slowpoke has made a couple appearances in the anime. I know the most quack story of Slowpoke is that its tail, where if a Shelter bites it, it'll evolve into Slowbro. If a Shelter bites its head while it's holding the King's Rock, it will become Slowking. And I think in Gen 8, if they haven't already talked about it, I know it's in the Pokedex entry of, oh, there's a last. A Slowpoke biting the arm and having different effects to it. I'm actually surprised they didn't make a Galarian shoulder. I mean, we got the Galarian, Slowpoke and Slowbro and Slowking, but I actually was kind of shocked they didn't go for the full 9 and make a Galarian, no, I'm still thinking of Gen 2. I mean, Gen 3. Jesus. Alright, last. Let's do it. No. Junior Trainer? Oh, really? Huh. No, there are lasses later on in the dungeon. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting a little scatterbrained. I guess because I just... don't. Oh, it's level 22, so I'm sure it's gonna start, throwing the powders at us. It should know Poison Powder and, Stun Spore. And it should still have access to Azor. I just rather it use Poison Powder, because I can at least deal with the poison. And luckily it's not Bellsprout, so I don't have to deal with a Wrap. Oh man, low Erica's gym. Luckily, that's the last time I see a majority of grass type, except for a few trainers on the routes. And then, oh yeah, she has Bulbasaur. So yeah, if you don't have Bulbasaur for your Pokédex and you started with Squirtle, no, if you started with Charmander, yeah, this is a trainer of interest for you because she will have Bulbasaur. And there's another trainer of interest later on, and she'll have Ivysaur on her team. I don't think there's any Pokemon trainers in no, I think there is some that will have the fully evolved starter Pokemon. I think those are Victory Road exclusives. And if not here, I think in yellow. Yeah. Alright, we dealt with a junior trainer girl. And I'm going to just add it up. Because I'm not dealing with the poison bullshit. I could have just dropped repels. Because, what? I think the only thing I'll probably have to run into is the occasional Onyx. But I'm level 24, so I should be fine. Yeah, running just repel. Oh, Pokemaniacs. Oh, and these dudes. Yeah, I want to talk about these dudes for a minute. So, they have these really cool sprites here. They have really cool sprites in Gen 2. And I think it's Gen 3 and above where they just rock out the full costume. Oh, shit. Fire. Fire back. Yeah, and they just start rocking out the costumes and getting more creepy. Like, I mean, we're all Pokemaniacs if we're fans of Pokemon. It's just some of us just, you know, keep it at a normal, casual level. Which I don't mind the dressing up, it's just when you start going the extra mile, which is not always needed. Or should I just fuck with this Cubone? I'm gonna fuck with the Cubone. Just fuck it, why not? Like, it literally can't do anything to me. Like, this is really sad. Like, they could've gave him Tackle. They could've gave him Scratch. Why did they insist on just keeping him with Bone Club? Like, Gen 1 Pokemon design is fucking weird, and it's sad. Because there are a lot of things that I'm grateful that Gen 3 fixed for Gen 1, and even so later generations with a lot of the fixes that they did when they did remakes of Gen 1. But yeah, this was something that definitely should have been like, we're gonna give this Pokemon just one type of move and we're not gonna give it anything else? But what's the chances of someone actually using something against it that it can affect? Very high, considering majority of the Pokemon in Gen 1 happen to be flyers. And someone's gonna have a flyer on their team. I think I should be close to leveling up too. Because then we'll be Fearow. And the only moves on Fearow that I actually would consider needing are, oh, that's definitely, okay. Yeah. And I think there's two of these guys. These are hikers. But yeah, the only real thing that I don't like is that how the move pool for Gen 1 is. It's very secluded to Pacific Pokemon. And it kind of just sucks. Because there's a lot of really good moves that I'm thankful Gen 2 and above gives to a lot of Pokemon. Especially those to deal with a lot of their type disadvantages. Like, in Gen 3, Metal Claw for, what is it? For Charmander. I know they switched a couple of movesets as well to help with Venusaur for the Ivysaur, yeah, for the Bulbasaur and the Squirtle line. Watch out. I'll at least see it. Just to at least help out. Low kick. Oh yeah, this is the first introduction of low kick. Not very effective, yeah, because I'm poisoned. I think poison and fighting have a kind of a neutral to each other. And it won't be till I think Gen 3 where low kick gets his properties to hit more damage at the, oh well, fuck me, right? Okay, well, fuck it. I could dig, but I am already too deep into the damn cave to really give a damn. Alright, there goes the sidekick. I'm really not worried about these Pokemon, to be honest. But, yeah, it's just the move pool setup. Don't really like this for Gen 1, and you can really see that, like, it's a lot of Pokemon that you like, where's Aurora Beam? Where's Ice Beam? It is just like, oh, they don't get those moves till next gen. It's like, even there, I mean, I think Geodude doesn't learn Rock Throw till late. Gen 2 fixed it by giving it Rock Throw, I think as far as a level of 11. So you can at least grind up Geodude on like the Pokemon you'll see later on. Oh, I have an Ether? I want to run out of Vine with Match. How? Yeah, it's just I love Gen 2. But I love Gen 1. Gen 1 just has a lot of problems. I'm glad that Gen 2 fixed some of those problems, but even then, they were still always attached to their own limitations. You know what? I'm gonna just keep Kadabra out so I can hit with Confusion. At least Confusion has enough PP on it. Just really 3 Geodudes and a Machi. Alright. And that's this hiker out. And I believe there's another hiker down here. Yep, there sure is. Is he the one with the Graveler? I know one of the hikers in this dungeon had a Graveler. I can't remember which one. Unless I'm thinking of Gen 2. I'm probably thinking of Gen 2. 3 Pokemon. On it. And I still gotta wait for Vine Whip. Why'd I just use Tackle? And not Vine Whip, I gotta wait for Razor Leaf. Which is gonna be replacing Vine Whip once I get it. Another on it. And what? Matcha for Geodude. Ah, level 26. Because I think the only other move Venusaur, Ivysaur will learn before after being Venusaur is Solar Beam. Which, I don't mind Solar Beam, it's just, it's one of those things where, wow, Gen 2 did help with that too, because you learn Solar Beam, and Sunny Day is now a thing. And weather effects in Gen 2 started in Gen 2, because it's Sunny Day, Rain Dance, Sandstorm, and I don't think Hail came till later. Yeah, Hail didn't come till Gen 3 for Ice type. I do have an Ether. Oh, awesome. Yeah, so Hail didn't come till Gen 3, and I was just to help Ice type deal with their issues. We don't have a weather condition, and to be very fair, weather conditions were not the problem for Ice types at that point, because poor Ice. And I think I had a conversation with my friend Fernando about Ice types. Hold on, check this. It's an important message I need to check. But yeah, Ice types in Gen yeah, Ice Pokemon in Generation 1 and above. The pure Ice, and I think the first pure was introduced in Gen 3, because that's Snover, Snorunt, the Snorunt, Glalie, that's pure Ice. We have a whole bunch of Dual, which is Jinx, Lapras, Dugong, Cloyster. And to be fair, oh, there's Graveler. This is the trainer with Graveler. God, Graveler is the sprites set up for the American versions are not good to you. This is Geodude's evolved form. It's just very more bulky. But back to Ice Pokemon, because that's the thing. Actually, is Graveler strong? Yeah, Graveler is you know, because they kind of just mellow out at that point. Because I forgot, Ice is still half water for most cases. That's my Revive. That's my Repel going off? Holy shit. Okay, Repel number 2. I don't... Yeah, all these items are Gen 3. That is a lass. And I think is this the Trail of Lasses? No, that's later on. Okay. Safe bet I want to at least see what she has before I hit her with the Kadabra. Hikers leave twigs as a trail marker. Yeah, they do. Oh no, this is a junior trainer who becomes a picnicker in later games. Jigglypuff. But yeah, what was it? Ice type. Yeah, ice type Pokemon. They definitely need fixes, cause my favorite ice type, is it still Jinx? I think it's still Jinx. Ice needs help. It does. Like, we don't need new ice Pokemon. We need ice type to get a buff. Like, oh fuck, this right, it's just gonna sing his ass to sing me to death. Thank God for the poison and the leech seed. You know, it's like I'll fight through it as long as it dies from the leech seed in the poison powder. Yeah, ice is only resistant to itself. It has the most weaknesses of most Pokemon in Gen 1 and even Gen 2. Where, yeah, throughout all the games, it has the most weaknesses. Because it has a weakness to Steel as a Gen 2, Fire, Rock, and, Fire, Rock, and, Fighting. And that's just on the basis of Gen 1. Because when Gen 2 came, they gave Steel, the ability to beat Ice. And fuck, I don't know. Oh, is this Pidgey? Yeah, I did switch. It's just, there's so many different things you can easily say that they definitely just kind of, wow, why didn't you just fix this? Whirlwind, really? Okay. But yeah, it's just like, Ice needs the improvement. And it's just like, damn, Pokemon team, do you really hate Ice Pokemon that bad? Because you could have fixed so much of it. Oh, I got paralysis off Thundershock. Yeah, please don't use Payday on me. And oh, Payday's in this game. It's a TM. I forgot. I just now remember that. Pikachu can learn Payday too. But yeah, it's just one of those issues I have with like Pokemon in general. Like, you guys could have did so much more throughout the gens. Like when Gen 4 came, the physical special split, you added a whole bunch of Ice type Pokemon. You had the chance right there. You could have buffed Ice. And didn't. Ice was just still relatively bad. Like, I'm even thinking about it now. What Ice types were added in Gen 4? Because going back to Gen 3, the only other Ice Pokemon that was added was Speel, Celio, Walrein. And Glacia used all the Ice types in her team. 2 Celios, 2 Glalie, 1 Walrein. And even then, Walrein was just a bad version of Dugong. Because at least Dugong can use, Signal Beam in its move pool to help it deal with its weakness to Grass types, alongside of its Ice Beam and Aurora Beam, which it learns Aurora Beam naturally, Ice Beam through TM. And I think you can breed Ice Beam onto Seal, its previous evolution. But yeah, Gen 4's ice types could have been a lot better if they didn't lag on the situation of Ice isn't a bad type if you fix Ice's problems. Give Ice more buffs. Or at least if you're gonna give Ice the Glass Cannon, then at least do something to where ice isn't so fucked up at the end of the tunnel. Because, let's see, I'm thinking back to Gen 4. The only ice types in Gen 4, there's no items here, are, the repellent, are, what is it, Weavile, the evolved form of Gen 2's ice type Sneasel, who's ice dark, which means quad weakness to fighting. There is Glaceon, which is Eevee's ice evolution that came in Gen 4. There is Snover, who is ice grass, which means quad kindling. Its evolution of Abomasnow, which is also quad kindling. There is, I'm trying to think, what is another ice type in Gen 4? Was that all of the ice Pokemon in Gen 4? No, there's gotta be some more. What did Candace have on her damn team? Hold on. Because Candace was the ice gym leader, and she was all the way in Snow Point. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon she had on her team. I don't even think she had that many ice types. I know she had a Sneasel, but that's Gen 2. She did have a Abomasnow, which was her ace. She had a Snow. Oh, yeah, they did the cop-out. They gave her a Medicham, and it knew Ice Punch. Because, we can't really give her a full team of Ice types, so we're going to give her the Medicham, because she's the teacher, and she teaches Pokemon to kids, so she's going to psych her opponent out by having the Medicham. Which was a very callback to Gen 3, because there were a few gyms that actually had Battle Girls in their gyms, and the Battle Girl trainers had Metatypes, and because Metatype can learn elemental punches, each of them had a respective Metatype knowing that elemental punch. I know there was one in Watson's gym in Gen 3, where Medicham, with a Metatype, knew Thunder Punch. Flannery had one in her gym, and it knew Fire Punch. And I want to say Juan or Wallace, both of them had a Battle Girl in their gym, and she also had a Metatype. I think at that point it was Medicham, and it knew Ice Punch, which doesn't really fit the Water type gym, but fuck it, Water type. So yeah, and I know. Oh, okay, so this is the trail of lasses and shit. Alright, we're gonna switch Pika to the front. Most of these lasses, if they're not gonna have Oddish, they're gonna definitely have Bellsprout, or they're gonna have insert Rand here. And what else is it? Yes, I know it's Junior Trainer Girl, and then it's Lass. And shit, okay. Just don't rat me. Please don't rat me. Just be stupid. Poison powder. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it was just like, once Gen 4 got here, that was the perfect time to help out with Ice type. I mean, we did get Avalanche, which is a really good Ice type move. There was also, there's a lot of changes to, like, everything in Gen 4. There's Avalanche, the physical special split. So we did get physical ice moves, we did get, because I know it was, Avalanche was special. Ice Punch became physical. But it wasn't much, was it? Now thinking about it, they really just didn't give much. And there was a whole zone area full of ice. Wants to learn. Ooh! Psybeam! Yeah, we're gonna get rid of we're gonna get rid of Disable, but we're not using that shit. So hell yeah, Psybeam. Another one of my favorite moves from Gen 1. Psybeam is awesome. It fills up for Psychic. It's a better Confusion. It is a beam move. And I'm not mistaken, it's one of the stronger, it's one of the beam moves with a status effect attached to it, because it does lay on Confusion. I could have sworn there was a last here. Am I misremembering these? No, I'm not. I'm Gen 3. They added one more trainer, and it was the last. And she has oh, she has a good variety of Pokemon on her team. Oh, Pikachu wants to learn Swift! Oh, I don't think I have enough room. Because I got, yeah, Flash, Quick Attack, and Thundershot. Oh boy. Fuck it. I'll get rid of the Quick Attack. Just because I want a move that's not gonna miss. For stupid reasons. Because I know some of these Pokemon are gonna use. But you know, I could get out. But it's also, Swift is an HM. A TM in this gen, so. Oh fuck, Hyper Fairy. I'm dead. Oh yeah, duh, Quick Attack. Oh, I shouldn't have survived that, but I'm glad I did. Oh, I'm so glad I did. No, we're gonna switch out. We're gonna switch out. I'm not dealing with all these damn Rattatas. Alright, but, yeah, Ice. What did Ice get in Gen 5? A Beartic, Cubchoo, Cryogonal, oh god, Ice bad there too. Jesus Christ, was there any gen that had good ice? No? No? Shit. Okay, wait. I'm doing research. Hold on. Gen... Let's see. Ice-type Pokemon. Okay. I got a nice list of ice types. Alright, here we go. Ice is good on special, decent on the HP, lacking in certain areas. Okay, but we need the types. Castform. No, Castform needed Hail for it. Okay, so in terms of just pure ice types, oh no, I forgot about this. I don't know, Scoops. Vanilla, and Vanilla for Gen 5. Yeah, I said Cubchoo and Beartic. Cryogonal, which is really cool. Oh, excuse me for being a dumb Pokemon fan. Reggie Ice in Gen 3. Oops. And I don't count Castform because Castform is not, doesn't start off as an ice type. It's only ice under snowy form, and that's due to its weather change ability. I did say Glalie. Darumaka and Darmanitan of Gen 8 for their Galarian forms. Glaceon's Gen 4. Eskew in Gen 8. And Glassiter of Gen 8. Okay. Gen 7's Snow, Sandshrew, Sandslash, Ninetales, and Vulpix are all ice. Galarian Mr. Mime, Jinx of Gen 1, Articuno of Gen 1. Gen 2 has Piloswine, Delibird, Mamoswine, Smoochum. Gen 3 Spiel, Celio, Walrein. Gen 4's Mamoswine. Gen 4's Frostlass, but I think that's only through evolution. Yeah, evolution of a Snowrunt female with the Dawnstone. I'm not counting Zen mode because that's basically still Darmanitan. Mr. Rhyme, Ice Psychic in Gen 8. Snoom and Frostmoss of Gen 8. Dugong, Clayster, Lapras, Gen 1. Sneasel, Gen 2. Snowbird, Abomasnow, Gen 3. Gen 4. Weavile, Gen 4. I'm not counting Rotom Frost because it's... No, well, that's technically still form change. So no, I'm not counting that as an actual ice type because it still can become electric on its base form. Like, it's not a base form Pokemon, and no, I'm not counting it. Kyurem, because that is ice. Aroma? No, Aroma and Auroras of Gen 6. Um, Crab Brawler, which I think is Gen 7. Um, Acrozolts in Arokrish of Gen 8. And Ice Rider Krelix? No, I can't count that either. Like I know that sounds really stupid to not count them, but the reason why I'm not counting various forms is because they're not the actual Pokemon. They're just that Pokemon in a different form. And to me that doesn't I'm sorry, it just doesn't count. It has to be an ice type Pokemon in its base form. And if its base form is a Pokemon from a different region, then yes, that does count because that's that region's Pokemon. So, yeah, I'm not missing out on too much. But it's like I said, Ice just got the shit end of the stick. And I kind of wish it was a lot better, up their defenses. Something for Ice. Because Ice deserves to be recognized for what it does. Which is a lot more than what we give it credit for. What is the last Pokemon she got? Bellsprout? Oh no, I should have switched into Kadabra. Yeah, I should have switched into Kadabra. I'm not dealing with 5 turns of Wrap. Or 2 to 5 turns of Wrap. Growth, special attack. It's also kind of useless for Bellsprout, because Bellsprout is more so the physical attacker. Alright, level 28. Cool. So it's only 2 levels away from learning, what is that move? It's 2 levels away from learning Razor Leaf. I'm going to give a super potion to Pikachu, and a super potion to Sora. So Pika and Sora are healed up. And I think I'm at the end of Rock Tunnel. Yeah, this is the last trainer of Rock Tunnel. I think this is also another junior trainer. Yeah, another junior trainer. In Gen 4, I think in Gen 3, they had all of them just stacked together. She said she came this far with all these Pokemon. I mean, props to her, because she's probably rocking a couple of normal. Scratch is not going to do good against Rock type. Hopefully she has a Grass type on her team. Payday, so I'll get a little cash out of this. Knockout. Yes, she sure does. Oddish. And I'm just gonna Psychic it, I'm gonna confuse it away. Actually, no, I'm gonna try out Psybeam. So I have. There goes the Psybeam. It's gonna be also very helpful for when I run into Erica. And then back to Pika for Pidgey. You know what? Despite the fact that she did make it that far. Kudos to her. Unfortunately for her, she's 2 normals and a plant. So, damn. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have got rid of Quick Attack. But no, here I am trying to be fancy. I mean, Pikachu won't stay on the team for much longer, because once I get to, yeah, I picked up 40, yeah, because once I get to, where's the exit? There it is. Yeah, because basically, we're at the exit now. And, fill up Pika. Alright, yeah. That is the last, or another junior trainer. And then we won't see no, we're gonna see more junior trainers later on. I think it's just, you should know their names. It's bug catchers we don't see anymore of. And we'll see more lasses. Like, we'll see more lasses and we'll see more bug catchers. I mean, we'll see more lasses and junior trainers coming up. Junior trainer girl. She's gonna send out her Pidgey. I'm just gonna hit this Pidgey with everything I got. And then we got another. We got Pidgeotto. Just bigger bird. Ooh, critical, nice. Yep. Alright, hiker with Geodudes, another hiker on the other end with Geodudes, and Geodude and Matcha. Lavender Town. There we go. Alright. Welcome to Lavender Town, the city of ghosts. And probably some really good plot development too, if you ask me. What time is it? It's 8. No, we can go to 10 o'clock. I can definitely go to 10. If I need to. Alright. Let me check this stuff real quick. So, basically everybody except for one of the members getting replaced in just a couple trainings is at high levels. If I leave out of here... Oh, this also is a point of interest too, but that's for a different reason. Last or Gambler? Last or Gambler? Last or Gambler? Gambler, because I think this is the Gambler that's gonna have... Ooh, excuse me. Oh, hold on. Oh, I don't know where this is. Oh, God, I got some tissue. Oh. 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 Gotta have this easy, buddies. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Soon I'm gonna take a break, and I'm gonna take this 15 minutes. But I think I want to do that when I get to Celadon. We're gonna go ahead and face the Gambler. If I'm not mistaken, I want to say this Gambler is the one with the fire types? Yeah, the ramming gambling dude. In Gen 3, he says he's the ramming gaming dude. Gamblers, they use Pokemon that... Oh, good, fire types. They aren't really anything special. They mainly, use Pokemon that evolve through Stone. You know, because it's a gamble to use Stone evolved Pokemon. He's gonna have both of the exclusive Fire Pokemon for Gen 1. Which I've not seen her yet, but this is Vulpix, the Fox Pokemon. And Vulpix itself, I love Vulpix, it's really adorable. It's the trickster of the two. It has access to a lot of trickster moves. It has really decent speed, really decent special. And later games give it Will-O-Wisp, they give it Will-O-Wisp, Confuse Ray, it can learn Psychic, it can learn Energy Ball. Like, it's really, really good for stacking on a lot of moves. I think even later games it knows the move Hex. Which if your opponent's Pokemon is under a status condition, like the Will-O-Wisp, it'll do more damage. So, yeah, get up to Vulpix. I'm basically about to just shortcut myself to, Lavender, not Lavender, but to Celadon City, because I basically just want to get to Celadon at this point. For two reasons. One, because I have someone who knows Cut, so I can actually get to some particular items. Two is because there's a trainer of interest here for, of course, one of the glitches that I'll be using later on and showing off. But this is the underground tunnel that leads me from, that'll lead the trainer from Lavender Town to Celadon. And actually, while we're in Celadon, I want to go pick up something very useful. In this patch of grass to the north, the encounters here are your version exclusive Fire Pokemon, and then the rest of the other stuff that you've encountered on routes 5, 6, and 7. With that said, we get this nice mint green to enter into Cerulean City. Cerulean City, the nature-loving home, the combination of city and technology, also houses a couple of big points of interest. One is the game corner, which we will see later. And I actually don't mind the game corner. I just don't want to do all the extra shit for the game corner. I don't have a coin case, that's right. Where did I get the coin case? Oh, I get the coin case from the restaurant. Which I think is here. This guy. There's something in the basement under the game corner. Here. This man ate a lot of tables there's a man that lost a lot at the table up there. Hi, we're taking a break right now. So in Gen 3, if you come here later on, there will be a guy that gives you leftovers. That is an item that you can put to a Pokemon and it will restore their HP. Or I think it's 1/16 of their max HP. Which is still not much. Then, the other thing is in Generation 4, I believe at one of these tables, Mei Li, the fighting type gym leader from Sinnoh, she will be here as part of the eating eating contest, and she wins. This guy, Chief, we just shipped 2,000 Pokemon as prize slots. Yeah, he basically is just telling you what's going on in the Pokemon. The slots are real in the dough big time. This guy here, don't touch the poster in the game corner. There's no secret behind it. Okay, well thanks, Big Mouth. And then here is the hotel. And if I'm not mistaken, it's only exclusive to Red and Blue. Yeah, PC. This is something that was left in the beta. There's a PC here because they were going to use this as the Pokemon Center. And you can actually access this to drop off items and stuff. There's no healing, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. We're going to drop off TM30. We're going to not drop off the coin case because I want to use that to check out the prizes. We're going to drop off the Mega Elixir, the Max Elixir, which I'm kind of actually glad they didn't call it the Mega Elixir, because that's trademarked. Alright. And then, yeah, I think this guy is mad because his girlfriend brought her brother. I'm on vacation with my brother and my boyfriend. Celadon is such a pretty city, which it actually is in a lot of its later iterations. And then the little kid, my sister brought me on vacation. And then this guy says, Pokemon, no, this hotel is for people only. We're filled up. Yeah. It's just basically just synopsis of what they were doing before they decided to do this. Erica. We got a BP up. This raises the point of your move so you can use it more times. Erica is the gym leader here in Celadon City. She is the grass user. Grass in terms of Gen 1 is quite funny, because there's only one pure grass type, and that's Tangela. In this body of water here, if you had Surf, you can encounter Grimer, the pure poison Pokemon. Blew all my money in slots, and I wanted to cash coins. Yeah, and I believe people in this gen do give you free money if you talk to them. In the game corner here, you can exchange your prizes. Dratini, Scyther, and Porygon. Dratini, our first dragon, and our first pseudo-legendary. Well, the first line is pseudo-legendaries. Scyther is our exclusive bug, and Porygon, being shit but expensive, really good for the special stat. Because he can use special moves in his move pool. Like, through his level up, I believe it can learn Psych, it can learn Psybeam, it can learn Ice Beam through TM, it can learn Psychic through TM. It's just a really good and potent Pokemon. And I think I said this in my live stream yesterday, but if you teach Porygon Uh, if you evolve Porygon to Porygon 2, its evolution in Gen 2, which you only get via trade, um, you can give it Eviolite, and it just becomes a fucking wall. And I actually do love that about Porygon. Porygon's not a bad Pokemon. It's just that unfortunately, like, its typing now doesn't really support it, so you would have to give it HMs and Heals. I know the other box here is the one for, yeah, the TMs. One of these is Substitute, the other one is Hyper Beam, and one of these is Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage automatic 40 HP to your opponent's Pokemon. Substitute creates a false item or a little doll, and it takes the hits for you. And Hyper Beam, most powerful normal type move in the game, and exploited in Gen 1. Here, Abra, the Arena, and Clefairy. So if you didn't get an Abra, you can exchange coins for it here. Same thing with Clefairy, and it's pointless to get her Arena because the Safari Zone has Arena and at a higher level. And I believe this guy says, I sure do fancy that Porygon, but it's hard to win at slots. Don't worry, because I will definitely be finding a way to actually get through the slot. Hey there, throwing off friends. Here's some coins. Shoot, yeah, 20 coin. I believe another person gives you 10. Here, I think I'm thinking of Gen 3. One of the guys here is the, yeah, that's him, our champ friend. He's gonna tell us about Erica's gym. Having a wonderful time. I hope you are. That's the poster. Hey kid, do you wanna play? Okay, he gives us 10 coins. Keep this quiet. There's rumor that this place is ran by Team Rocket, which, yeah, it is. I think the machines have different odds. They sure do. And it's randomized as hell. Hey, you have better things to do, champion making. Celadon's gym leader is Erica. She's the grass user, and she might appear docile, but do not be fooled. Yeah, thanks. Kinda similar to plants themselves. I have that much money on me? Holy fuck. Coins? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. You have to do this in increments of 5. It's later gens that allow you to do it in increments of 50. I mean 100 or more, but yeah, I'm just gonna do this for now, just to get some of it out of the way. It's gonna be a lot longer when I do it later on. Oh, I found 10 coins on the... I didn't know that was even there. Cool. Hold on one second, you guys. Let me mute myself, but I'm not gonna mute the game. Oh, that's the game. Okay, I'm back. Guys, let me go use the restroom and take a break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. Alright, God, there's really not much to do unless I want to play those slots, which, yeah, I might as well. Give it a try. Yeah, 10-year-old gambling. Sure to guess that. There's only one, game in Pokemon, and I got absolutely nothing. These slots are later on changed to look more, to actually resemble Pokemon. I think Gen 2 adds more Pokemon to it, like these rats, bird, and fish. Well, the fish is cool in Magic Park, but the rats become Pikachu, the birds become, I think they become Pidgey. And I'm trying to remember, because I know in, not Fire and Leaf Green, but wow, I almost had it too. But, yeah, I'm not good at these slots. I'm actually more better at the later slots. Yeah, this is probably just the bad, machine. Not really, nothing. Okay, well, I'm not gonna waste any more of my coins here, but yeah, that's basically the slots here. I'll be back to deal with Team Rocket because there's another point of interest later on that is more, uh, there are more interests than on. This guy, he's about his polygraph. My trusted pal polygraph evolved from a poly world when I gave it a water stone. In Gen 2, he regrets giving his polygraph the stone. Um, no, I'm sick and one of people's phone. You're the only person who can answer. Thank you. Oh, okay. Hold on, hold on. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yeah, in Gen 2, he regrets it. This is polygraph. We don't get an entry for him, sadly. That guy right there. Ironically enough, he has the TM for Soft Boil, which ironically enough can only be taught to the one Pokemon that can learn it, Chansey. Uh, yeah, Chansey is the only other Pokemon in this game. This is the Lotto Lady. Uh, oh, no, I'm sorry, the Lotto Lady doesn't come till Gen 2. Service counter, trainers market, TV game shop, wise man's gifts, and drugstore. Oh, and then vending machines on the top. Alright, so let's go through here. Uh, this is the trainer shop. You basically can get your upgraded items that you need. You can now buy revives, super repels, super potions, great balls, antidotes, burn heals, ice heals, awakenings, paralyze heals. Ice heals help you deal with freeze. If your Pokemon becomes frozen, you can thaw them out with an ice heal. It's kind of just the contradiction to burn heal, where burn heal deals with burn, ice heal deals with freeze. It's a rare occasion that anyone gets frozen, but I think at a point in time in the game, you will be you'll have access to, what is it you'll have access to? full heal. So basically, all the um, items here are going to be completely useless at that point. Super Repel is just a stronger repel. It does 200 steps to waver off weak Pokemon, depending on the level of the Pokemon you have in front of your party. Revive will bring back the Pokemon that's fainted in your party to have health. And then we already know about Super Potion and Great Balls, but just for reruns, the Great Ball is a stronger Pokeball with a higher catch rate, and Super Potion gives 50 HP instead of 20 that the regular potion does. But I'm not buying any of these. Why? Because I am going to be focusing on um, the vending machines above. This guy right here, if I'm not mistaken, this is the TMs. Yeah, the TM mark actually isn't isn't in its own level until Gen 2. Here we have TM23, TM33, TM02, TM07, TM37, TM01, TM05, TM09, TM17. One of these is Seismic Toss, one of these is I know this is Mega Punch, one is Horn Drill, one is Takedown, the other is Razor Wind, one is Whirlwind, and I think the last one of these, because I don't know all of the base TMs, so do forgive me. Hold on, we're going to take a look at this. TMs in Gen 1. Wikipedia, you are an angel. Yeah, TMs, Gen 1. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, let's look at all these together. So, TMO1 is Mega Punch, TMO2 is Razor Wind, TMO5 is Mega Kick, TM07 is Horn Drill, TM09 Take Down, TM17 is Submission, TM18 Counter, which we actually get on the next floor. Did it say TM19? No, TM17, TM37, TM33, TM32. Let's see, TM32 is Double T, TM33 is Reflect, TM37 is Egg Bomb. And I believe that is all of the department store items. They do change depending on your generation. They are very useful to particular Pokemon. I think these are honestly the ones in the what is it? The ones here in the department store. If you play Pokemon Stadium, they're probably the most used TMs on Pokemon there. I really don't need currently any of these right now, because none of the Pokemon I have on the team desperately needs them. So I'm kind of desperately good. If I go up here and I talk to this guy here, he gives you the TM for Counter. Counter is a weird move in Gen 1. In Gen 1, it only counters fighting and normal type moves. Later gens, it counters any physical moves. Thankfully for Gen 2, the physical specialist split helped with that. So you have counter to help with that. Generation 2 introduces its special counterpart, Mirror Coat, which deals back the damage of special attacks. Catch your Pokemon and registered with an ID number and a trainer ID of its original trainer that caught it. Yeah, okay. And then here, these guys are trading. Alright, my buddy is going to trade me his Kangaskhan for my Graveler. And this guy will say that, come on, Graveler. Oh, I love Graveler Collective, huh? Graveler transformed into a different Pokemon. Yes, that is the sense of trade evolution. I believe one of these signs tell you red and blue are both Pokemon. Yeah, red and blue are both. Yeah, okay. Sure. I think this is all it says. I know one of these tells you some information. A sporting game dad would like that. Like, we've never seen it. A fighting game that looks tough. A puzzle game that looks addicting. And if you go to this one, it says an RPG. Ain't no time for that. It is a reference to Game Freak making puns to themselves. So it's also funny because uh, RPG fighting games, Pokken. Puzzle games, Pokemon Puzzle League, Pokemon Troze. A sports game, Smash Brothers. Oh, also that can be counted to here too. But yeah, that was just Game Freak poking fun at themselves. This is Wise Man's Corner, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Wise Man's Gifts. This is the one first in the rarest time where you'll actually have the chance to buy the Evolution Stones. Oh, and Pokédolls. We're actually gonna buy a Pokédoll because we're gonna need it for later in means of getting another HM. Another TM, I'm sorry, but Firestone, Thunderstone, Waterstone, and Leafstone. This is here in Gen 1, the Gen 3 remake. It's not here in the Gen 4 remake. And I wanted to say it's in another Gen 8. Gen 8 has it. And I think after that, there's no other gen that has a way to buy stone. Most gens have access to buying stones. Or no, obtaining stones but through easier method. This is the trader's market where they sell X items. X accuracy increases your accuracy for one battle. X attack for one increases your attack for one battle. X speed for one battle. X defense increases your defense for one battle. X special raises your special stats for one battle. These are all items for the end game. Direct hit increases your critical hit chance, and special guard protects increases your defenses for your stats to not be lowered. This is also a mimic of Mist, the Pokemon move, which Lapras can actually learn. And I also believe Vaporeon. So yeah, we're not gonna buy anything here. We're also gonna talk to this guy, and he sells you. These are basically your vitamins. HP up, protein increases attack, iron increases defense, carbs increases your speed, and calcium increases your special. They do split a new item in, and I think it allows for special defense to also be increased. And I don't need any of these because those are basically for EV training. It's basically a stat up for any of your base stats. And then the more you level up, the more stats you'll get. Here is the vending machines, and I love these things. We have lemonade, fresh water, and soda pop. They're all better options than a potion. And the only thing that outbeats them is Moo Moo Milk in Gen 2, which gives you 100 HP, and the item Energy Root, which gives you 102 HP. It was actually cut in later gens, so I believe it gave you 200 HP as a Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5. And then the Energy Root got cut back to 120. It was also bitter and can have the chance of reducing your friendship values with your Pokemon. So it was something that a lot of people did not give to to Eevee, if they were trying to evolve Eevee into Umbreon or Espeon. Fresh water, soda pop, and lemonade. 50 HP, which makes it a stronger super potion. No, 60 HP. I know this is 80, and I think this is flat 60 as well. No, 50, 60, 80. These are better than your potions and super potions. I always buy out a whole bunch of lemonade until I'm able to max out. There's a little girl here. Here. If we give her one of each of those drinks, she will give us a TM. Rock Slide, Ice Beam, and Tri-Attack. Tri-Attack isn't really good to later games where it gets its elemental properties. Rock Slide is one of the really good rock moves. It also has the chance of flinching its opponent. And Ice Beam is one of my favorite ice type moves. 90% power, accuracy, 100% accuracy ice move, and it is amazing. Right now, I'm just gonna get one of each so I can get the TMs. I'm also going to buy an extra fresh water so that we can get on our ways to through another part of the region. So, I'm gonna talk to this girl. She says she's thirsty. We're gonna give her fresh water. And she gives you TM13, which is Ice Beam. It can freeze a target. We're gonna give her Soda Pop, which I believe she'll give us Rock Slide in exchange for that. TM48. Yep. It can spook the target. And then TM I forget what the TM is for Tri Attack. I think it's TM20 TM49. That is Tri Attack. It's not really special, I'm not even gonna lie. But yeah, that is all we are getting from here, and I'm actually gonna go to the PC so I can drop these items off. Because I'm not gonna waste Ice Beam, Rock Slide, or Tri Attack. I mean, Tri Attack I should waste, but I'm not gonna waste it because Ice Beam and Rock Slide are what I'm gonna be using for part of the duplication trick later on. Because I want to duplicate Rock Slide and Ice Beam. Because with the glitch that I'll be showing off, if not today, I'll be showing it off either tomorrow or sometime next week. Bill's PC, we're going to, no, not Bill's PC, Red's PC. Gonna deposit Ice Beam. Oh, we're gonna deposit TM18, TM13, TM48, and TM49. No, not the Pokeballs. I mean, we can sell the Pokeballs and we can basically make dough. But, yeah. And then we're going to keep the Pokédoll and we're going to keep the fresh water. So, I kept the fresh water because we're actually going to leave Celadon for just one moment. And that is to go to Saffron. Via these. So, if you come to these now, you talk to this guy. He says, wow, I'm parched. Do you have a drink? Gee, thanks. Earlier, if you were here, he said he wasn't letting anyone through. But he's going to share this with his fellow gatekeepers. The fellow guards, because they're trying to keep... this is Celadon. This is Saffron City. We can't really do much in Saffron, because as you notice, we talked to this guy. Saffron belongs to Team Rocket. Yeah, this is more so of later plot, but the Rockets took over Saffron City, and the only thing that is accessible is the fighting dojo, because they even blocked off Cerulean Gym. Saffron Gym. Saffron Gym, leader Sabrina, the master of psychic type Pokemon. She is by far the strongest of the gym leaders, and there is a lot of legit reason why. Here, actually no, I need to go to buy. Here, we can buy Hyper Potions, Max Repels, and Full Heals. Yeah, Full Heals are better than any of the healing items we have in terms of dealing with status conditions. The only thing I believe it doesn't heal is Confusion. That's Gen 2 and above. Max Repel is just 50 more additional steps than what the Super Repels gave you. So it's a 250 step instead of the 200. I wish it was 300 because it would have just made more sense. But it is what it is. Hyper Potion is an exact, I believe it's 200 HP instead of the, so it's, I think it's either 200 or 1200 HP. Then the Super Potion. And I'm surprised we don't have Ultra Balls. Oh, you know what? Ultra Ball isn't till we get to Fuchsia. But yeah, this is basically the time where I depart with all of the heal items. So no more Paralyzed Heal, no more Awakenings, no more Burn Heals. I'm glad I didn't buy Ice Heals. And basically, I can go ahead and buy full heals. So yeah, I'm just gonna buy about 10, just cause. And then most of my money, I'm just spending on a nice hot lemonade. Because lemonade is basically the better healing item till I can stack up the dough and buy the, what is it? What can I buy? Oh, in-game fact to why they're blocking off Sabrina. Sabrina can wreck their shit. And that's why they blocked off the Pokemon Gym. Which they didn't block off the dojo because they really don't give a fuck about the fighting dojo. In the fighting dojo, you can get access to some really cool fighting types. Also, while we're here in Saffron City, there is one person I do want to visit. And luckily, they did not block off his house. This is Mr. Psychic's home. Or Mr. Psychic's house. And there he is. He looks like a fishing guru, to be honest. But he says, don't say a word, you want this. TM29, that is Psychic. The most powerful psychic move from generations 1 to generation... No, all the way to it's still the most powerful psychic move. If it's not a outright special move for a Pokemon. Which, to be fair, let's be real, it's Psychic. Nothing outdoes Psychic. Unless you're like Psycho Shock. There is Psyshock in I want to say Gen 3? Gen 4? And I think it's Gen 4 or Gen 5, they introduced Psyshock. And it's a psychic type move, but it does physical damage. So it writes around a lot of other bullshit. I think it's Gen 5 that gives us Psyshock. But no, it's only 10 power less than Psychic. So still, Psychic on its own is the best move. Yeah, try out the Ultra Ball, the Great Ball. I think in later games it tells you to try out the Ultra Ball. Silco's latest project released to be determined. That is for later plot relevance. But yeah, I am basically donezo with Saffron for this point. The only other points of interest are the point up north, where the Celadon Mansion, which is right there. We're actually going to go ahead and get something that I need to actually get now, and I think Snorlax doesn't block it, does it? No. This is Snorlax, ladies and gents. This is the sleeping Pokemon that blocks delay. He blocks Cycling Road. There are actually two Snorlaxes. This one here and the one near Route 12. Due to the sleeping Pokemon, we cannot progress any further. And I'm actually okay with that because right now, if we go here, how'd you get in? Good effort. Yeah, well, I had cut. On this route, this is above Cycling Road, and in this house is this young lady. Oh, you found my secret retreat. Please don't tell anyone I'm here. I'll make it up to you. Here, you can have this. This is TMO2. This is why. I believe that is her Spearow right there. And put it to good use. Thank you. Yeah, this is her. Oh, her Fearow. I think it's more pronounced in later gens, but this is the town map, and we are actually near Cycling Road, Route 16. Yeah, we're basically at the halfway point of the game, where we can collect our 4th badge, and we will encounter Team Rocket once again. I'm not stopping here, actually, because I at least want to go to at least 9:30. If not, I forget what Pokemon are in here. I don't think the Pokemon I'm looking for is in here, if I'm not mistaken. I think in here, it's just your regular Mon. I think it's Raticate now, Pidgeotto, And that's about it. No, it is Doduo. Oh. So this is the Pokemon that I will be catching. This is Doduo. It is the Twin Bird Pokemon. Doduo, in its evolved form, Dotrio, are the highest stated attack winged. I'm not sorry, winged beast. The highest stated uh, flying type Pokemon. They have really good special. They have really good physical attack. They're really just good birds in general, and I cannot wait to have them on the team. I thought I was gonna have to wait till Fuchsia to catch them, but actually no. I can actually catch them now. They're very low level, unfortunately. Level 18. Their heads are made of two different entities. They have two brains, but I actually do need to name this. Because this bird will be forever known as the Harpie Lady Sisters. How the hell am I gonna spell that out? Okay. Lady. Can I have enough room for sisters? No, I'm not gonna have enough room to. Yeah. H-L Sisters. The Harpie Lady Sisters. Because this bird itself becomes 3. And it went straight to my PC. So, yeah, we're gonna use Oddish to cut. I can do some training on the side. Because I at least want the Spearow in my party. The Spearow in my party to evolve into Fearow. So that way I can at least be like, yeah, I do own a Fearow. And that will count towards my Pokedex entries. Because once I get the 50, I'm going straight to, the... What is it else I don't have? The Item Finder, which is on Route 11. And then... I think that's it. It's just the Item Finder and the Experience Hall. And the Super Ride. Because you can skip the Good Ride. I don't think most people know that. You can skip the Good Ride. You don't need the Good Ride. Actually, you didn't even need the Old Ride. I just wanted to show off the Old Ride. I will show off the location for the Good Ride, because it's actually in Fuchsia City. The Good Ride and the Super Ride are actually both, blocked off due to the Snorlax. So you basically have to progress with Pokemon Plot to actually get those items. Both are really good for fishing, but the Super Ride is better than the Good Ride. Later games just outright give you the Super Ride. Once you've done enough stuff. I don't even think they give you the Good Ride. They just go straight to Super. And fuck you, Pidgey. Fuck. I have no way of healing myself, huh? Nope. I'm gonna switch to Pikachu. Yeah, I definitely should. Oh, Whirlwind! That's right, I forgot to have that in there before. We're gonna go get some heal items before I leave. So yeah, I'm gonna go get some heal items. And actually heal up. Alright. And we're gonna heal. Alright. And then that's it, huh? Yeah, that's it. Alright, so what level, how much experience till you become Fearow? 51? Okay, that's not too bad. What day is Wednesday, huh? Alright. We're gonna make a run to, we can do a whole lot of shit right. I need power ups, cause I already got enough full heals. And I don't have Surf, I don't have Starling, so Yeah, that's the only member of the team missing is Starmie. Unless I want a powerhouse, but I don't know. I'm still questioning that too, because the trio is still really, really good. Yeah, we're gonna just buy lemonades out the ass. There's 350 Poké Dollar lemonade. Lemonades increase your HP by, I believe, um, 80 HP. So for a large portion of my team right now, this is actually really good. In Gen 2, no, not Gen 2, Gen 5, almost every area in the game practically has these between, um, what is it, the third city and above. So, it's Castelia City, um, Nimbasa City, and what's the one called? Driftvale City. Oh, I think Stroughton City does too. Yeah, see, they basically they wanted to make sure that if the trainers had access to a way of healing without having to go through the Pokemon Center. There was also the introduction to doctors and nurses that are also in caves and other locations where they can heal your Pokemon. So if you wanted to train in certain areas before a certain point, you can use them to you can use them to heal your Pokemon after you battle. From what I remember, a lot of the uh, nurses and doctors in Gen 5, I have a Pokemon named Solosis in its evolution line. They are really cool psychic Pokemon. They're really good on the physical defense. They have a really good special attack. Some of them, and if I'm not mistaken, they can learn some really good physical attacks. They can learn Dizzy Punch on evolution, Hammer on evolution. In their move pool, they can learn Facade because their ability, I think, it's either Magic Coat or Magic Coat or Wonder Guard. Mostly will go for the Magic Coat because it protects them from status ailments. So you're really good on that end. And I think I bought enough lemonade. Let me see how much lemonade I bought. Yeah, 25 lemonade. Where is he? Yeah, we're just gonna switch things around. So lemonade here. Repel here. Bike here for the coin case. But the coin case is gonna be switched for full heal. That's fly. That's town map. Yeah, I forget how barbaric I have to do this. And I can't use the Pokédoll now because Team Rocket kind of screwed that up for me. Thanks, Team Rocket. So, in order for me to progress through story, I have to basically deal with Team Rocket. It's not always easy, but someone has to do it. I can even switch, let me switch Escape Rope and Pokeball. There we go. I need to put the PP up, the Pokédoll, and the coin case back up. Fly can actually be given, can be taught now actually. Yeah, TMO to fly. And teach the Harpie Lady. So now Harpie Lady can fly. Well, any Pokemon I can fly can fly us around. Actually, I heard a Fury attack. I don't know why I didn't do that, but whatever. It's fine. And we're at the 4-hour mark. Alright, so with that said, I guess I'm not gonna end it now because there's still a couple of things I need to do. One is I need to evolve this damn Fearow. This damn Fearow into Fearow. Then I want to swap it for Dotrio. Pikachu, I don't know what I'm gonna do with Pikachu at this point. But I am gonna keep Pikachu on the team for a while. Just because Pikachu will help me deal with a lot of other issues. And Oh, Oddish. Nice. Alright, Peck, Fury, and Tackle. I need to kill this Oddish. Actually, I don't know. This Oddish might be a good. Does this Oddish know sleep time? Oh, wait. Unsworth. Alright, I want to do weird. Just to test something. Yes, it does. Too bad I won't gain the experience like I do in later gen. But I want to catch another Oddish. Just cause. You want to nickname this Oddish? No. Growlithe! My exclusive fire type Pokemon. Well, Red's exclusive fire type Pokemon, which I have no use for Growlithe. I'm also poison, so I need to heal the poison. Alright, let's make quick work of, a fire. It's gonna use Growl. I don't know why it's here. Yeah, that's the other thing, is wild encounters, because they're wild encounters, they'll use Whirlwind and Gust. I mean, Whirlwind and Roar. And, yeah, just... They'll at least get better in later gens, but it's still an annoying pain in the ass to do it. Alright, let's get this over with. Azor, which I think becomes Mega Drain when it evolves. Alright. And I think Mega Drain is a TM in this gen. It get replaced later on in Gen 2 with Giga Drain. And bam, we're level 20. And Harpie Lady is evolving. She is now becoming the Fearow. Hello, Fearow. And now you get kicked out the party. For Doduo. Because Doduo is cuter. Or should I wait? Because the Doduos later on do get a little stronger. Hold on, let's Pokedex. Yeah, Safari Zone, Cycling Road, and at the tail end of Cycling Road, because you also have a chance of encountering Dotria. Because the only other things I can do now, I can go toe to toe with Erica, which actually that won't be much of a problem. Because hell, Al is almost level 30. And we can mollywop half the damn team. Yeah. So you know what, what level will most of Rocket's Pokemon be on? Levels 20 to 25. I think Giovanni is the only exception for level 30. So you know what, and I'm just now thinking about it, Lavender Tower will actually be a good training spot for Doduo. So yeah, we can ditch Harpie Lady. And we can withdraw the Harpie Lady Sisters. Actually, where's the Harpie Lady Sisters? There they are, the Harpie Lady Sisters. Who I would be pissed if this was a guy. If we did the bank trade. It just knows Peck? Okay. I still have Fly on me, right? Yeah, Fly. Well, now it knows Fly. I don't think I want to teach you any other moves. I could teach you Tri-Attack, but like I said, I'm not wasting TM like him get to the game, not the game corner, but when I get access to the that thing, the yeah, I'm guarding this poster, get away our house. Yeah, we're gonna basically start clearing out the Rocket HQ. The first Rocket HQ. This is Team Rocket hideout here in Celadon. Team Rocket is in control of the game corner, and we're about to basically kick them the fuck out. Or in this case, psychic them the fuck out. Zubat. Yeah, this is mediocre. Like, especially considering what Zubat is. Like, wow. Yeah. Yeah, and then he goes, our hideout is discovered, I better tell the boss. Yeah. And we discovered Team Rocket's HQ hidden behind this poster. Hit this switch. And Rocket Hideout. And we get this music. This is the hideout music. We do hear a variation of this later on. I'm gonna switch Oddish there. We're not gonna switch Pikachu. No, we're gonna switch Pikachu because basically Al and Trio are gonna be our starting point till we get to Giovanni. Spoilers, Giovanni. Who are you and how did you get in here? So yeah, welcome to Rocket's hideout. We're gonna be facing nothing but Rockets. They're gonna lay on the hit. They're gonna have Drowsies. They're gonna have Machamps. They're gonna have Rattata. They're gonna have Raticades. They're basically gonna have the Team Rocket special. And fuck me. Yeah. Yeah, they're just gonna have a nice special. I'm gonna go upstairs and heal. Machamp. Oh. This would have been great for someone if they didn't die. Ugh. Hit it with the side beam. I think some of them have Zubats too. Zubat. No Golbat. I don't think that's till we go to Lavender Town. So yeah, I think at this point just super power up a few of my Pokemon. Oh yeah, Erica. What do I do about her? I'll go to Erica when I finish through Cerulean. I ain't Celadon. That also means I don't need... I can drop Oddish off. Oh, I mean I can go get Eevee. Yeah, that's right, Eevee. I forgot about Eevee. So what my Pokédex looks like now? I think it's 17, so... Yeah, still a long ways to go. But, I am going to dump... Oddish. Till later, because I just thought about that. I do need Oddish to get into the Celadon gym. Because Erica, being the prick that she is, blocked her gym off with Shrubbery. So you would technically have to be a gym leader in order to get to a gym trainer, a trainer who's getting gym badges to get Erica. If you talk to this guy, he says, I know everything about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy. Get together with friends and trade Pokemon. What is on here? Trainer's tips, using the Game Link cable. The Coliseums, how to battle. Trading centers, where you trade for Pokemon. How to link is that you need Game Boy Link cables. This is kind of utterly useless as of the 3DS, because the 3DS has wireless connection. We have Eevee. No, I do not want to name Eevee, but Eevee, of course, is the evolution Pokemon. Here's this cute, adorable little thing. Level 25 with the moves Tackle and Sand Attack. If we were to evolve it, I believe it would learn Thunder Shock. If it was Vaporeon, no. Yeah, Thunder Shock, Water Gun, Ember. I think those are late level too. Ugh. Yeah, it is just a mess with Eevee. And it's not Eevee's fault. It's not Jolteon's learning on a Vaporeon's fault. It's literally Game Freak for really just doing Eevee as dirty. I could teach Eevee Takedown. I could teach Eevee a whole bunch of moves, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and deposit Eevee. Cause I love Eevee. But Eevee won't be a shining star for me till later on. If I need Eevee. So, which means I would evolve Eevee, and that's likely either into Flareon or Jolteon. I don't have a need for a fire type, because I'm looking at the status now. I can cover half of my weaknesses that fire can't. And that's because Gen 1, most of the fire Pokemon most of the weaknesses that I would have for fire are not until Gen 2. So, yeah. Like, you can actually get away with not having a fire type. Raticate. Oh, don't worry, I'll be switching them in and out. If I had a ghost type, this would be different, too. Because Ghost would be great against Raticate. Because there's no legitimate moves that normal Pokemon can do to a Ghost. Spoilers, yeah, the Ghost type in this game. Actually, I'll wait till we get to Lavender now. Because I need to Silph Scope. Because I do want to catch her, if not Ghastly, Gengar. I mean, Honor. And I'm not going to use it for the team, but I at least want to have it in card. The Team Rocket hideout's going to have a lot of goodies, which is why I'm glad my bag is more emptier than it was. Another Raticate. Holy fuck. Yeah, I'm getting the Team Rocket special. We're going to have Raticates. We're going to have Rattata. We're going to have Drowsy. We're going to definitely have Machamps. We're gonna have Sandshrew, Sandslash, someone's gonna have Ekans Arbok combo, and some Cockings and Weezing. So, yeah. Enjoy the Pokemon special, ladies and gentlemen, because this is legitimately what's gonna be the next hour of me just dealing with the bullshit. Oh, fuck, that doesn't work. Go to Soar. Go to Soar! What the fuck? Thank you. Go to Soar. Ooh, if I could. No, I'd have to do some legitimate shit. I just thought about it, because I can go and get... Ooh, Escape Bro. This will help us get out of here. Like I told you, there's a lot of goodies. There's a Nugget in here. There's some X Potions. There's Horn Drill. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in here. Can see Ghost with the Silph Scope. Yeah, this is the first time we're actually gonna get the Silph Scope. Fun fact, in Pokemon Origins, Red's run through of the Silph Coat was left to just some here and there flashbacks of, oh yeah, I remember when I was in Celadon and he freed the Pokemon from the game corner, because he found out Team Rocket was using the game corner as a hideout to put Pokemon in cages and sell them off and use them as a... Can we do a coffee? I think we can do a coffee. I wasn't fucking confused. But yeah, Red's stay here in the game corner was basically a get in, get out situation. He basically dealt with the Mafia. Ooh, a tackle attack. Yeah. The Harpie Lady Sisters will be fine. Not against that. That is Grimer. Grimer. And Grimers, Weezings. Yeah, we got the whole Poison Plata here for Kanto. Which is all good for Kadabra. Like, you have a really good psychic type. This is the joke to you. Look at this. Where's my thing? I need some eye drops. Alice level 28. We won't learn, I think, recover till 29 or I think 30. But hold on, guys. My eye is bothering me. Maybe it was from that backlog thanks to that, what's the name? Ooh, shit, it burns. Kill the infection. Yeah, I carry a bottle of eye drops, not because I smoke weed, because I don't smoke weed. I carry it just because I have really sensitive eyes. And my eyes can get very dry. Yeah. I do try to drink a lot of water, eat a lot of carrots. The dragon thought to use another Zubat. I can switch back to Doduo. Just one of these fuckers don't fucking confuse me with Supersonic. They learning Supersonic, I think, on level 14. Generation 2 and above at least help Zubat by giving it the option to learn moves like Astonish in Gen 3, excuse me. Right now, it should know Wing Attack. I need as later gens that help it with like its moveset. And luckily, it's a neutral damage from a pet. Because Zubat, spoilers, is a flying type. And the thing about it was that flying type wasn't supposed to be its term name, it was going to be bird type. Oh, level 19, cool. So, yeah. Eradicate. No, we are not dealing with this. Doug Trio, let's go. Are you going? No. What? No. 3 freaking. It's oh no. Oh no, we're not dealing with that. No, speed up feature, we're breaking the fourth wall. Not yet. Oh god, I forgot about the fucking panels here. No, I am not doing this to you guys. We are speeding up these panels. Thank you, Gen 3, for also speeding up these panels. That's 4 moonstones. TMO7, I believe that's Horn Drill. I'm not doing this to you guys. I want that item now. Yeah, super potion. Cool. Oh god. I need to find the card key. But that's the only way I can be able to use the, I think one of these losers has it. Oh yeah, it's one of these losers, not these losers. Okay, intruder alert. Yeah, well, I've been here for a while, dude, so. Yeah, but, yeah, these losers. Right, Mark, I think it's more of the physical defensive one. I don't know, let's try, let's see. Yeah. The physical defensive one. Disable. Hey, if I only have one move, will I just use struggle if I get disabled? What got disabled? Fly. Oh, I'm not using fly. So... disable. I think it failed because I'm already disabled in one move. So, coughing. Anything else that I want to talk about coughing? Yes! Coughing! so Coughing makes an appearance in Generation 5. And a very outstanding one as well. The gym leader, her name is Roxy. She is the gym leader in the Unova region, who is the poison specialist. She comes in Gen 2, actually, in the second part of Gen 3. Black and White. And Gen 5. Black 2 and White 2 as the second gym leader that you face in that region. Yes, I do want to switch. I hate this BB. Roxy's team consisted of a Muck and a Coffee. I think a Trubbish. Later on, you do fight her, and she actually does have her Barborder. And I think the TM she gives you is for Sludge Bomb? No, it's not Sludge Bomb. Oh, no, it's not Sludge Bomb. It's Venoshock she gives you. Which is a really good move. If your opponent's Pokemon is poison, it will do double damage. And I love Roxy. Roxy's an awesome addition to the Pokemon series as a gym leader. And yeah, she rocks. Like, I like Roxy. Roxy's awesome. And I'm glad. In Japan, her name is Homura, which also links to music. But a fan that gave her the name Roxy. And not Roxanne. Because Roxanne is the rock type gym leader in Hoenn. But yeah, we are approaching the 4:30 mark. So yeah, we really have 30 minutes left after this, and it's actually gonna be a Team Rocket massacre if I have to, which means I'm just gonna switch to Kadabra and Dugtrio, and we're just gonna slaughter the rest of Team Rocket. Level 20? That's awesome. I learned Growl. Oh my god, really? Are you serious? Level 20 Growl? Gen 1, I don't know. I mean, I talked about this before when I said the move setup for Gen 1 were fucking horrible. It's just like, don't prove me right. Just don't prove me right. Yeah. What's next? Raticate again? Yeah, we're just gonna keep going with Radic. Hold on. Take me a minute. Oh, it's right there. Done. What's this other cord in my bag? I have like fucking cords everywhere. Oh, I know what that cord's for. It's got trash. Alright. Are these the only NPCs that move around after you beef them? Beef them. Defeat them. Oh, wow, I guess so. Alright, fuck, I have to do bullshit with these damn beat up feature. Not dealing with this shit today. I know there's a couple of rockets down there, and I believe the card key should be coming up soon. So, yeah. Yeah, you've been told to give me a warm welcome. Okay, well, give me a warm welcome. Alright. Hi, Machamp. Oh, I can use fly moves on you. And you're only a level different. Karate Chop. Oh, that's, ooh, yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna switch. Alright, that is Matcha out of the way. There's another Matcha. No, you know, we're just gonna stay in. Hit you with the Sabi. Hit you with the side binge. King of Spades. Dun, 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 dun. I need to heal my babies. I gotta heal Trio and I gotta heal Al. Oh, Al's fine. Red candy. Actually, no, I'm actually shocked. We're not too far done with this. Oh, yeah, because it's, one more trainer here, who I can bash him into oblivion. My girl. We can basically just bash you into oblivion too, huh? Hyper Fang. I forgot. Doduo and Dotrio are like fucking. They're not saints. I'm just gonna say that now. They're glass cannons. They don't take hits well. Yeah, actually I'm playing smart here. I think this is honestly the smart move. I'm gonna use Dig. Just because I know I'll get the stab. Drowsy. Oh my god, I just now realized it. Drowsy shares the same cry as Executor. Oh my god. I wouldn't have known that if I didn't pay attention to it. Because they go and it's the same cry as Executor, and I think a Pokemon move too. Oh my god. Game Freak is so lazy. Okay, this is the place where I believe we get the card key. This is a nugget. Let's say HP up. And then the guy with the card key is up there. And then, that's Giovanni. Right there. Yeah. That's the card key. Elevator doesn't work. Who has the lift key? Oh, I'm sorry, the lift key. The card key is part of, Silphco Tower. And the Silphco Room. Which, ooh, I can't wait to talk about that, because I read the Pokemon manga. And I actually know, some history about that, event. Oh, that's gonna do some damage. I forgot. Like I said, glass cannon. I don't take hits well. Alright. Psychic, psychic, psychic to psychic. Do that. Okay, give me card key. Damn it, I didn't keep dropping. No, I dropped the lift key. They have no room for this item. I'm really out of room? Yeah, because I didn't put stuff back. Super Potion. Super potion. Oh, and he's gonna have the Silk Skull. Okay. Where's that HP at? HP Rose. Fuck, I thought I was gonna heal him back. Red candy. Cause I'll bring you out of death. Okay. And there we go. Okay, pick up the lift key. Lift key. I can use the lift key to get to Giovanni. This is TMO2, and I think that's Mega Hit. Or no, that's Razor One. That's Fly. Razor One. Razor Wind is Sword. Double Edge. Horn Drill. These are actually all moves you can give to Needle King and Needle Queen, because they can learn Double Edge, they can learn Horn Drill, they can learn a lot of other moves too. Yeah, I'm gonna go back upstairs because I desperately need to drop stuff off. I need to heal. No, I don't want to deposit the Pokemon, I want to deposit items. So where is it? PP up? Pokédoll? Bolt Rod? Nugget? No, fuck, I didn't want to deposit Tail. No. Moonstone. Horn Drill. Well, HMO2, I can. TMO7. TMO2. TMO10. Horn Drill. Razor Wind. And, Double Edge. Alright, damn man. Is there anything else in my bag that I don't need? Probably the coin case, but I need that for items. For some reason I'm questioning how do I play this on the safe side. I think there is no way to play it on the safe side. Honestly there really isn't. Okay, which area gets me closer to the lift key? Oh, I have the lift key. So now I just need to get to, that's not where I want to go. And then there's two trainers in front of me. One is gonna have Sandshrew, Sand Slash Ekans. The other one's gonna have Arbok, Lunire. Arbok, Ekans, and Sand Slash. Okay. Which gets replaced in yellow version for Jesse and Joe. This is Sandshrew, Sand Slash, and Arbok. Oh no. That duo. That's a confusion. It's confused. Well, level 29. And Sandslash. The Sandshrews evolve form in. I mean, this is a decent enough looking sprite. I think it knows Poison Sting at this point. And it's smooth cool. Which is not a bad move for a ground type to have, considering that it's weak to grass. But it does not help with its weakness to water. And most water Pokemon are actually just not weak to poison, so. Alright, and this one is the... I think there's a trainer up here. I can beat them with Psychic. Because I really do want Dotrio to evolve. Grimer! And then the other trainer has the Arbok. Ooh, I want to know what Arbok looks like in the Super Game Boy colors. Oh, Coffin. Coffee and Grimer. If I had room, I definitely put Grimer on the team. But the problem is that I don't really have a need for a Psychic type. I mean, for a Poison type. And also, this is kind of not the gen where I want to have a Psychic type Pokemon. So I beat you. Okay, wait. Speed up feature, we're gonna slow that down. Options. No. Filters. No. Videos. No, these videos, right? No, sounds, Game Boy. Real colors, automatic. Yeah, priorities, normal. It's fine. No. Filter, no. Where is not the skip range? Tools. Oh, where's the speed up? Oh, excuse me. I don't see. Where's my speed up feature? Full screen. No. Where is the speed up toggle? Oh, fucker. There's nothing I can do. Alright. Oh. Maybe I should have took my own advice and actually trained up right. Oh, fine. I think for the safety measures, we'll save the duo and the trio. Or save the duo for later. Till we at least get finished with. Actually, at this point, I do need to go. This I need to withdraw Oddish, so I can have Pet on my arsenal. Alright. So, you. Cause you guys are evil. And I don't do evil. Ekans. Savvy. Sandshrew. Side beam. And cha! Harpie! Those. Jesus. Actually, this is a little more menacing in purple. This is Ekans' evolved form. It's still Jack and Chet, and it's one of the two of them that actually can learn the move Glare. Level 30. Alright, awesome. That means we now get to Giovanni. And there is the smug fuck. Yeah, and now we have Rocket Boss. This is Giovanni. He is the leader of Team Rocket. He starts off with orders. I think his ace is Kangaskhan, if I'm not mistaken. We can easily make work of half this damn team. Because what the fuck is a special? Because they don't have one. I think the next one up is Rhyhorn. Yeah, we're actually going to switch into... Yeah, Rhyhorn, rock, ground type, and just very bulky. That's literally all this Pokemon has on it. It's that it's just very bulky. Then... Ooh, level 29. One more level. And then we have Kangaskhan. I was gonna say Kangaskhan, level 29. Still, not a threat. I was gonna use Rage. Ooh, and soothe the Rage as like poison you. Dark Effect. But that's not gonna help because it's not gonna help. Like, what is Rage? What is it gonna do? Like, I'm gonna absorb and steal HP from it. And then kill it. Ooh, I got a critical hit. Attack grows. Well, yeah, that's right. It's locked to Rage. So it's just gonna keep increasing its own attack power. And he can't switch out because I killed the other two Pokemon. So, yeah, that's it. That's Giovanni. He was very not happy that I did that. Which I kinda don't care. But yeah, that is Giovanni. And I think at this point, you guys, we got the Soul Scope. This is the item that allows us to see Ghost-type Pokemon with ease. We've been Team Rocket. There's nothing left for us in the Soul Scope. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. But I'm done with Silphco. Unfortunately, we did not get our badge for Celadon. However, we did make a major improvement by not only getting our coin case and getting our next party member, Duo, but we basically beat up Team Rocket. So, let me move on to the Pokemon. Move over here to the Pokemon Center. They heal up. And yeah, just heal, because that's the best thing I can do. Mm. Oh, good, we're at fucking shit. Because right now, we're using a save. So, yeah, I'm gonna end things here, you guys. In the next, I was gonna say, we'll save it top one, but we'll save it in general, because, of course, it's a smart thing to do. Yeah, so next time we start, we're gonna go after Erica in the, are we gonna after Erica, or we're gonna go after the Silph Coast? We're gonna go to Lavender Town. And we're gonna deal with Lavender Town's crisis of ghost Pokemon, because Team Rocket was fucking up Lavender Town. And then we'll come back to Celadon to deal with Erica, because at that point, Duo should be strong enough. But with that said, thanks everybody for watching. I really do enjoy it, and thank you guys so much for your company. I'm gonna go ahead. I've already saved. Save again, because fuck it, why not? And with that said and done, that is it for today's video. Well, that's today for today's live stream. So I'm gonna cut the video here and say thank you to everyone on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoyed, and stay tuned for the rest of stay tuned for session 3, because once session 3 is together, we can move on. From there, let's see. So the next stream we'll have dealing with. We'll go deal with Lavender Town. We'll come back so we can get our badge from Erica, and wipe down the grass type generator. And then that's basically about it. I mean, and make our way to Fuchsia, because I'm not ready for Saffron and Silphco there. But with that said and done, thank you guys so much for watching. I really thank you guys so much, and I really appreciate you guys being here. I'm also gonna go ahead and leave the in the side menu. I'm gonna leave the IG, so you guys wanna interact with me on Instagram. Here is the Twitter for the channel, of course. If it's, because I know it's already in the thing, but I'll show to the. Alright, there we go. YouTube, of course, where I upload all of my content and more. And then I think that's about it. Oh, and the Discord. I almost forgot out the Discord. I don't forget about the Discord. But that's the Discord if you guys want to interact with the Discord community and chat around. So, with that all said and done, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Same time, same place, so we can go ahead and continue on our journeys through the Kanto region. Thank you guys so much, and I'll catch you all next time. HPJ, signing out. Take care, everyone.